Hello and welcome back to the Thief only run. A run only for thieves. We have Thief CELINE, who has arrived. We have Thief ALLCHRIST. We also have Thief Makaya. Alright, so what are we doing today? We're gonna beat Sigurd's Paralog, which shouldn't really be too bad because we're already kind of stomping it. So, we have to do it. How's it going, Tricky?
I'm your knight to command.
I'm your knight to command. It's kind of how she sounds, doesn't it? Marin. She sounds a little funny. She sounds a little commandable, we'll say. Alright, let's get a nice little stack here. Maybe we get a crit, you know? Maybe we do that. Alright, now, in today's stream, we're going to discuss the important issues.
Me? Time to
I don't even know what I'm going to say after that. I just wanted to say that. Now, we're going to discuss all the issues with Fire Emblem in general, starting with the attack triangle. No, we're not going to talk about that. Unless you want to, I don't really care. I believe in her. She has dodge tanking. HORT Thief. She's in a tree. I love the hit sounds. They're so funny. Are you gonna try to beat the two OP sages? Yeah, I'll go for those. I have a feeling I can beat them, and I also can kill them. All right. Let's see what we're doing here. CELINE. No way she gets this kill. Oh, she doesn't have a weapon. Oh yeah, she's not allowed to attack. She's a vulnerary thing. I was like, wait, why isn't she? Why isn't she doing anything? She's not supposed to. That's like her whole thing. That's like her gimmick for the map. She's not supposed to attack. HORT, you jobber.
I'll go first.
What is a jobber? All right, I have a secret plan. I have a secret stream.
Understood.
I have a secret plan and a secret stream. So watch out for both of those. I probably should start killing them, huh? That's probably a good idea. We seem to be kind of weak, though.
I'm getting hungry.
Chloe's getting hungry, which is never a good sign. Let's get rid of this Hellfire. That'll probably help us. I don't think the axe will be a big threat. We just have to start killing them so they don't kill us. That's really the name of the game of Fire Emblem. You kill them before they can kill you.
I fight for my friends.
All right, let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. What do you think about weight? It is cool. It is redundant. No. All right. All right, here's the poll. The poll is, what do you think about weight? It is cool, it is redundant, no, build/con are great. Build/con are great. Let's, you know what, I should have debuffed this, huh? You're getting debuffed. Maybe we get a crit. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see if we get a crit.
Here we go.
Alright, we did not get a crit. We did Hex, though, which is close enough. Wait, you can kill? Who are you? Where I am. Oh, 141 avoid. I think weight is pretty good in engage and makes decision making more than just pick the strongest weapon. Okay.
I'll go first.
I see what you're saying. But is there a strongest weapon, though? Because, like, what's the strongest weapon? Fates had the worst weapon system. Because, like, silver's stronger than steel, but steel has crit rate and is cheaper to upgrade. So there's, like, trade-offs almost. And in some cases, steel is better. Not always, but in some cases. What are those cases? You know. You know. Alright, so this guy's debuffed. Silver and legendary weapons are hot trash in Fates. Just use it +7 Iron Sword. I feel like S-rank weapons are bad in this game too, because one, they have bad availability. Two, by the time you get to them, you're usually better off running an upgraded weapon. Or I need to get this phone out of here. I'm just gonna get like loud text. Move the other room. Move that in the other room. Just so we don't have this stupid noise thing going on. So yeah, so you have the availability issue for legendary weapons in this game. Then you have the upgrade issue. And then you also have the issue of other weapons already being upgraded, which you can't get those resources back. So like once a weapon is upgraded, that's it. All right, now I don't know how I'm gonna resolve this actually. Because there's just gonna be a guy that can hit someone. S-rank weapons are pretty trash. Yeah, so like PT8 is not even doubling, you just had 15 build. That's actually kind of where I'm leading to, is that it's just a different way of interacting with speed that's not really relevant and it doesn't really matter. Wait, who is this? ALLCHRIST? That's not a tree? Looks like a tree to me. Oh, that's the tree. Well, sorry. Sorry, I'll apologize to the Society of Trees. Society of Trees. Alright, you're gonna... HORT is dead. HORT is just straight up dead. I could have frozen some things. Yeah, they're gonna... Okay, and then they're gonna kill HORT. There's no way they don't. Oh, she dodges though! And doesn't kill on response. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. She dodged. Alright, we got 47. I'll agree that that happened. I will agree that that was a real thing. Alright, now we need to train ALLCHRIST. He's been super chatted into existence, so we have to train him at the very least. Alright, my dude, you got this. Do not miss this attack. Oh, I said do not miss the attack. How am I gonna level you up if you miss your attacks? I can't dance him, I don't have a dancer. I would just dance him and get another attack. But I cannot do that. This is a thief only run. We have rules, we have standards. We have Hortensia. We have Hortensias.
Allow me.
Weight system is cool. But then you have my girl Etier with 5 build despite being about building muscles, yeah.
I got this.
Yeah, she's like, I'm out to build more muscles. Alright, Fram has got this. It is cool.
Here we go.
Alright, so why am I asking about weight?
It's decided.
So does weight matter in Fire Emblem? So first of all, what is weight? Weight is a property of weapons that usually just reduces speed. So it doesn't really benefit you ever. It only serves as a thing that can be like a problem. It's never like something that's like, oh wow, I'm so glad this weapon had more weight. It never like mechanically helps you. It only serves to make you slower. And that's fine, because the idea behind it is it's supposed to reduce a unit's ability to double, right? So units that can double, you know, with heavy weapons have a distinct advantage over units that cannot. So it's a new way of interacting. It's a way like to balance weapons, at least that's the intention, to balance heavy weapons and the units who can use them in relation to units with low build / con, and restrict the speedy units access to weapons. But what is it like in reality? Because this is something I've run into across all the Fire Emblem games. What does weight actually typically do? Does it actually restrict access to weapons, or does it just take units who already kind of are trash and just make them worse? The weight also affects the enemy. It does, but the developers put the speed stats on the enemies in the game. So like if I'm designing a level and I give this dude a silver sword that does not, let's look at his stats. All right, so this enemy has 11 build. I give him a silver sword, great. I think silver sword is 11 weight, so it doesn't slow him down, cool. So I set his speed stat. I give him 29 speed. Let's say I wanted to make him slower. I could give him a weapon with more weight, or I could just make a slower version of this thing. So it's not that they can't have slower enemies. Like it's the same. It's basically the same thing. All right. So most Fire Emblem games, there are units with high stats that blow the units out of the water. This is true. So like of most games, there's usually units that also have like average build and then high speed, and then those are like the best units in most games. Like literally Kagetsu and Pandreo. Those are like the high speed, high, like medium build units, but then the high build units always tend to be like slow, and then there's like no distinct advantage really of having the high build. It's just like there almost as like a meme where it's like, oh, I have high build. And it's like, all right, but does that help you in combat? It's like, well, I'm too slow to double, and I'm so slow that I get doubled anyways. So if I have 10 speed and I have a 17 weight weapon and I have 17 con and this enemy has 20 speed, it literally doesn't make any difference at all. And that's what I noticed in like the GBA era games when I was doing like the chat sabotage, where it's just like, what is the point of having build if I'm so slow? Like, it doesn't help you. It would be one thing if like build boosted damage or something interesting. Maybe if like you met the weight requirements, it like boosts your damage by your build amount or like some value. That would be different. But like it basically almost does nothing. And then units that are like lower con but higher speed usually can still double with those weapons anyways. So you have this like weird catch-22 where the build that's supposed to help the slower units does nothing, but then so they're not even like, they're benefiting in no way from high build, and then the units that are faster than them, even with lower con, still benefit. So like the low speed units are just getting like completely destroyed in like every situation. Weight system would have been better if it affected enemies in the mid and end game. Speed is considered one of the best stats in the series. They probably wanted to create something that makes it not that great. I mean, that's fine. Like smash weapons, I think, are the way to do it, because like once you have these like fast units that always double, no matter what they're using, basically, you need something to restrict them if the weapon's might is too high. I think build is far more interesting on a fast unit with low build.
I think we can work very well.
Yeah, it would be different if it mattered, right? But like in the actual implementation, it's like it almost never matters. It's like, oh no, my build is 7 and this weapon has a weight of 11, but I'm plus 10 speed versus other units, or plus 15 speed versus other units, so I'm still functionally way faster than they could ever dream of being. So then it's almost just like a meme, which was like the premise of like this idea, right? Like this topic. Because like I've noticed weight almost never matters, and the only times it does are like fringe use cases, because usually the best weapons in the game tend to be like average weight anyways. So it's almost like they need to have more high weight weapons that actually matter, and units with average speed and high build, and then units with high speed and low build, so they can't make use of those weapons. You can keep their high speed with light weapons, take the attack speed penalty if it allows you to still double, give more damage. Yeah, then you can basically just pick and choose. It's like, okay, I don't double this guy with the heavy weapon, so I'll switch to a lighter one and still 1 round in most cases, which is kind of usually how it plays out, where it's like you just pick and choose who gets what, when,
I'll go first.
and play around, you know, to the break point of doubling, like if you get to the threshold or not. That's just what I've noticed. So it's just kind of funny to me that it's like still in the game. Like honestly, I think they could just completely remove build and weight from weapons and just have it be speed based, and then just add limitations on weapons. So like great weapons do not double, like they cannot follow up. Like you could just do things like that. You could just have like strength requirements, like you need 25 plus strength to wield this weapon. That like you can still have limitations on weapons, but I think it should be done in a more logical way instead of like this weird system that basically revolves around stats. And by that I mean like
Allow me.
it has nothing to do with like the identity of the unit and everything to do with the stats of the unit, if that makes sense. So it's not like Etier is the perfect example. She should be like average speed, which she basically is, and then like high build, but she is not high build. Isn't that just weapon rank again? In a way. Actually, why would they have weapon rank and weight and con? I feel like that's redundant. Well, weapon rank would be, this would be different because certain characters would never be able to meet the thresholds of getting these stats. What's the difference between that and weapon rank? So stat based, one, I believe in hard caps. I think caps should matter more. So I feel like they should have caps on certain characters, and especially on certain classes. Like in this game, caps are kind of like a meme, where it like almost doesn't even matter, like what class you're running or what unit you're running. Like you're almost never going to reasonably hit stat caps in maddening mode in this game. And if you do, you're either grinding or running DLC or something crazy. But I think stat cap should matter, and then you like if you're gonna have like super powerful weapons with limitations, I think there should be some kind of system that's logical where it's like, oh, you're a thief and you can use swords and daggers, for example. Like let's say as a thief class, you use swords and daggers. Your strength caps at 20, and like certain crazy swords require, you know, certain strength level, but then certain crazy daggers could require a high speed level that other units just can't get access to. So then you have trade-offs to running different class units, which I think would be interesting. Because currently it's just kind of like generic, where it's like, what's the difference between a warrior and a berserker? Berserker is trash, and warrior does everything berserker does, but it also has access to bows. It can run longbow and get 2-range chain attacks. It has better stats, better growths, better like max cap stats, and it has a better passive. That is already a thing in FE12. I mean, that's good. That's cool. But I didn't play FE12. I didn't play FE12. But that's not the system we have right now, though. Right? Should the capture mechanic come back? I have no idea. Here, let's just pass here. Alright, so speed fixing is something... Oh yeah, the other thing too. Speed fixing changes everything. This is why I wanted to talk about this. Speed fixing. So in a world where weight matters, so like GBA era and like some of these older era games where you can't just like be like, here, you're +5 speed now. You would have a unit with like certain build, certain weight, or certain build, certain speed, and they would have to play to their strengths of, you know, their build and speed and what weapons they want to go for and whatever, and there are more hard limitations. But now you can just be like, oh, this weapon weighs you down? This Levin sword is so heavy for you, Fram? On Mage Knight, here's +5 speed passive. And it's like, oh, cool. It's like, now it doesn't do anything. It doesn't weigh you down at all. So there's also things like that where you can just completely fix these stats now. So it kind of makes it matter even less. So I kind of feel like in future games, they might as well just remove it. Because, like, look at how many stats we're looking at here. Like, we have speed, attack, hit, avoid, defensive. Like, these are logical stats for combat. But then if we actually go into, like, the character menu, we still have dex, which is fine, I guess. I think my controller's drifting. That's always fun. We have defense, res, luck. I feel like luck is just kind of, like... I feel like luck doesn't need to be in the game. And I also feel like build and weight don't need to be in the game. I don't think they really add anything. Like, there's still a way to limit weapon use and, like, who can use what. That's not like some random stat that should never matter, to be honest. Like, it almost never matters. Like, how often are you building a unit or some kind of build in this game and you're like, oh my god, the build of this weapon is too high. And also you can like weight fix weapons now with engravings. So like so little of like the core game mechanics matter when you can just like flip a switch and turn them off. It's like, oh, the build is too high on this weapon, -2 weight from lid engraving. Or I'm sorry, the weight on this weapon is too high. Like, you can weight fix, you can speed fix. You can't really build fix in this game aside from passive. Like, build fixing and speed fixing are the same thing. So I feel like right now in Engage, build and weight are redundant stats. They could also just do speed modifiers. Oh, this weapon's heavy, -2 speed. About Fram, Anna, and Jean, would only recommend train one of them, do their low level. Would you only recommend to train one? Yeah, I mean... Fram trains herself for free. I've done a ton of runs with Anna and Fram. And that's pretty easy to get online. Jean I always find to be a pain to get online. I find that he's like hard to level up, so I usually avoid running him. There's also this idea of side grades when it comes to like weapons. So like, let's say for example you have like steel versus silver dagger. The main advantage of steel versus silver is that steel gets +10 crit, which does matter for crit builds. Because daggers, aside from the melee crit daggers, have a hard time critting, and also getting silver beyond +3 is very expensive. But obviously it has higher base damage by 2, I believe. It's either 2 or 3. So there's like trade-offs there. It's like you're getting a little bit of crit, I think a little bit more hit, it might be similar hit, but a little bit more crit, slightly less damage, cheaper upgrade to +5, and then silver you can't like max it out, which could push it beyond steel. So this game actually did a kind of good job with like side grades, because in like previous games it's just like Silver sword is just better than steel sword, which is just better than iron. And sometimes you should use like iron because you can one round with it and it's cheap. And then you get like legendary weapons. So there's kind of trade-offs, but like in the GBA era, like clearly if you need the extra damage, you should go up in a tier. And that can be fine. Because like the main limiting factor is like there's a finite amount of these weapons. They have lower durability. You're near the end of the game anyways. So it's like limited in some way. But in the case of like comparing weapons, I feel like weight is almost never an issue for most characters unless you're trying to run like a bad weapon for them, essentially. Like if you wanted to run like Silver Lance on some low con units or low build units, it's not gonna be fun. Like, I mean, it'll reduce your speed and you can speed your build fix it away, but you're usually better off just running like Fencelar or Steel. But with basic game knowledge, you'd be like, oh, I already know that, and then you just do that. So, yeah, I just want to talk about weight. I feel like it could be an interesting system if it mattered more, but because there's like speed fixing now, I think it matters like the least it ever has. And it was more of a thing in like older school Fire Emblem games, like old school games, where you couldn't just like completely fix every issue a unit had. Or at least most of them. In Three Houses, some units are hard to fix because that game's a completely different thing, but only in Radiant Dawn. Tellius mages have horrible unit feel. Certain ones do, yeah, in some of the games when they don't double in like one-round armors and stuff like that. That feels kind of dumb. And then they get one-rounded by everything in the game, which is really strange. That's quite funny. So what else? In the case of using weight to prevent units from popping off, argue for different systems. Okay. Oh yeah, and then finally, do you enjoy weight and build as a mechanic in Fire Emblem? I'm curious what you guys think in chat. Do you actually like the weight system? Do you think it adds something like compelling or interesting to the game? What can you do? You're gonna die, don't do that. Here, you hop back here. Just wait. Get it? Brutal. Brutal. Alright, you get it. Look at that, 33, because she has holdout. I'm probably gonna leverage holdout. People like to make fun of Isadora in FE7 for her 6 con, but her actual issue is her HP. She used Body Ring, loses 4 attack speed from hand axes, which isn't scary. They're slow. Path of Radiance Maniac mode also has the Forge glitch. Oh yeah. Yeah, so that's pretty much it for the weight thing. I just want to talk about that. But make sure you like and subscribe for more. Thanks. All right. For more make sure you like and subscribe for more thanks. I don't know what I'm saying right now. All right. The Drogos thing always gets me. All right, so we talked about weight. That was one of my goals for today. I had a whole thing written. I wanted to talk about weight.
I'm so pathetic.
I think build helps define some characters like flavor-wise. I mean, I agree. I just wish it like mattered more mechanically. Like, I think if it was done, if they cared more about it, it could be really interesting. But I feel like in most Fire Emblem games, based on like what most units are trying to do, it only negatively impacts certain units, and in other units it just becomes like a non-issue. That's just what I've observed. I think build should be a requirement to use certain weapons, not a part of doubling. I agree. That's actually a better idea than what it is currently. Like, have at least 12 builds use Brave Axe, but 8 is enough for Brave Sword. Yeah, so like the breakpoints for when you could use certain weapons would be different. Restricting access to like higher tier weapons. But like the thing, I agree that system is good. The only issue with it being an engage is that an engage weapons are not strictly better. So like brave weapons are typically always better because they have really good might and damage and just like one round, even if you just double with them, like, or not double, but even if you just use the basic brave attack. But like in engage, brave weapons have been nerfed. I do like that engage went for like side grades, but I think they went about it in a weird way. Like they went with this whole idea of like, you know, brave weapons can quad, but they have low damage, so you have to squeeze damage out of them somehow. And then they're like, all right, well, silver weapons are stronger than steel, but they're more expensive to upgrade, so very often the damage difference is negligible. But steel also gets A little bit less might, you know, +5 versus +3 silver. If it's +5 steel versus +3 silver, but it also gets some crit. So there's like a trade-off there. And then iron is just terrible. And then like the super accurate weapons are also just terrible. But at least they tried something, right? Like they tried a system. I'll give them some credit. They went the side grade route. I think brave weapons are kind of fine in Engage. I mean, compared to the older games, they're definitely bad by comparison, but like in Engage, they're not bad weapons per se. I feel like they're worse than 1 to 2 range weapons, or just like general doubling one rounding weapons, because durability is gone, they need to balance it. That's true too. And also in some games, the Braves double on enemy phase. Like they quad on enemy phase, which is absolutely insane. But I do feel like they nerfed them into the ground, and then it wasn't until like well builds or Tamara that you could really squeeze damage out of them. Now obviously there were always things like Erica Brave Weapon, but you know, you couldn't really get these expensive passives before the well. Like you could get maybe Canter plus something, or like a 2k or 3k passive near the end game. They're great for chucking. That's exactly right. They're great for throwing into the well. Alright, let's go kill this guy. Jade's about to get meteored. It is weird that they have like infinite use meteors. You have Erica before the ancient well. Yeah, but that's also just one unit. That's also just a single unit. So you get like 1 or 2 units who can brave weapon reliably. Whereas in the other games, brave weapons were just like free one rounding. You just like stick a unit, you know, with a brave, or stick a unit in there with a brave weapon, they just one round everything. I'm doing the Romanian only maddening run. I hope durability never comes back. It's just annoying. I actually agree. I think durability
Just getting started.
is a kind of tedious way of balancing economy, because this game generally still has a balanced economy, but it doesn't have durability, so you don't have to constantly be like, oh my god, my iron sword ran out and I have to go get another one, and then put it on them and do this like 7 times for each character, and oh man, my steel sword needs repaired or it needs replaced. And I don't think it really adds anything. It doesn't take skill, it doesn't take strategy. There's other ways to have money management in the game and army management that aren't, you know, your weapon breaking. Durability can be fine depending on how they do it. I generally don't like it in any game. In every single game I've played, like Morrowind, Oblivion, all the Fire Emblems, trying to think of every game that has durability in it, and even the new Zelda game, I hate it. It's like, oh my god, like in the new Zelda game, you constantly have to make new weapons, and it just annoys the shit out of me. It's very stupid. It's like, oh my god, your sword broke after, like, you hit an enemy 3 times and the stupid thing breaks, and it's like, oh my god. Like, can this thing just not be a piece of crap that breaks every 5 seconds? Can this sword last longer than 2 attacks? That would be great. I would really like that. Yeah, I don't think weapon durability is ever like a fun mechanic, honestly. I think it just is annoying. I've never had a game with weapon durability and be like, oh dude, that was so interesting how they played with weapon durability. I mean, in Metro, you have like scarce ammo and resources, but that's a different thing, because then you're just managing your ammo carefully and not being like wasteful. Whereas with like weapon, oh, you have to actually wait. With like weapon durability, it just is like a maintenance thing. You're just like, oh, I have to like go buy, like it's never to a point where you're like, oh my god, do I really want to use this durability on this thing? Because the game hands you enough things to kill with that it's never really an issue. So like the problem it's trying to create is never really something you have to deal with. System like Elden Ring would be better. I have 20 strength, 15 dex to appear, 17 speed for stiletto. Yeah, so there would be like breakpoints for certain weapons. Then it would be limited by like class and unit and like what they could potentially even reach, especially on fixed mode. I have like an SS rank weapon, and then it breaks, you can never have it back. So I never used them until the final boss, which is a waste. Yeah. Oh man, I think 2 attacks are average. Who's lasting longer than that? I feel like in Engage, there's unit durability, where you're constantly replacing units because you keep getting better ones. To some degree, yeah. Just until the mid game, really. FE11 has Star Sphere. While in that unit's inventory, all weapons don't lose durability. Nice. That seems fine. Alright, we gotta fight these guys. So here's what we're gonna do. First, we need someone who can tank an initial hit. Alright, so initial hit of... Oh wait, I know who can tank it.
Bring it on.
Someone who can't die. Bring it on. You know what else, too? We're gonna bondage shield. Alright, we're going for it. It's not bad. We're going for it. FE Awakening has Arms Thrifts, which gives luck a times 2% chance of not losing durability. Can reach 100% after a while. They have to bounce enemies knowing where you're using weaker weapons. Like when you're switching to weaker weapons, or what do you mean? Alright, so here's what we do. It's pretty simple, actually. Matter of factually. We tank. And maybe we crit. Maybe. Yeah. Oh, she dodges. And she crits! What a trooper. What a champion. What a trooper and a champion. Are you freeze? This one. This is like the standard. This is the standard approach, alright? Standard. 45, huh? Wait, what? Wait, what does Parthia do? Hold on, why am I not taking it? Oh, it gives res plus 5. Dude, Parthia is crazy. What the hell? Alright, we'll use Parthia then. Let's use it here. Parthia gives res plus 5? I didn't even know that. I knew it doubled XP. I've never noticed it gave res plus 5. That's crazy. Problem with early joiners is Engage is that all the chapter 7+ units can immediately promote, making the effort of training Boucheron kind of meaningless. Yeah. Yeah, the Engage is weird, and that it's like the early units are terrible for no reason. And then then they also hand you really good, some good early game units, like later early game, like end of early game, and then some like really good mid game units. And then some filler units like Linden and Saphir, who can pop off pretty effortlessly with like basic resources. And then you get like Mavier and Vale near the end, of course. But yeah, they do this weird thing. I don't know. Maybe it's balanced around like hard mode or something, but obviously it's not balanced for this difficulty. I bet you can fight that. I knew she could. I bet you can fight that. She's gonna take off a health bar in enemy phase. All right, Saphir, you got this. You literally cannot die. So that's good.
Here we go.
All the early joining units besides Chloe are pretty bad. Yeah. Yeah, Chloe is like... It's not even like close as to how good she... Like, she's so much better than all of the other early game units, aside from like Fram, who can just become a good utility. Which Chloe can also become, but you have to get her like punching arts, which takes some time. I would say Chloe, Fram, and Anna are the best early game units that you can actually take with you into the end game. And then like Amber is really good. I do feel like people overhype Amber and Citrine a lot. I think they can be decent and they can put in work, but I think they get like an absurd amount of credit for no reason. 44 hit rate, she's gonna dodge, she's got this. I'm a pretty bad unit, I die easy.
Allow me.
Come on, dodge. Oh, she's dodged 2 of these. She has to dodge the next one. An additional. There you go there. Let's get you in there. You just hop on in. Amber got that strength to match Panette. He does, but I actually don't really like using Panette as a unit. I feel like she's super overhyped, and she's way harder to use than other options that do the same thing for less work and less energy. And also, she's like 1 range for the most part. Like you can 1 to 2 range her with a killer bow, but then you have to run 2 crit engraved killer weapons, which is awkward. So I feel like she's actually not as good as people think she is. Honestly, I think Panette's like A tier. I think people put her in S because sometimes she one-shots things, but she needs a specific build to do that, and it can be unreliable, especially if her health is not low. And then if her health is low, she can also die. And you have to run like several... I mean, the cheapest way to run it is to have Roy on her, so she's either on Roy or she's on Ike. She does not double ever, which is fine. She gets like 60 to 70% crit rate before she loses health. You have to set her up to lose health, which you can do, but she can easily get doubled and lose too much health. And then you have to heal her, and then you have to manage that. And then if you're using any kind of AoE heals, or if you great sack, there's all these like dumb little issues. Or if you have like too many quality times to keep healing her out of her threshold, then she doesn't 100% crit anymore. And honestly, I feel like she's not that good. I feel like she's like high A tier. Vantage plus 100% crit Panette. I mean, you're talking about a health threshold. You're talking about limited to one range. It's just worse than literally this Chloe build. It's literally worse than this Chloe build. The only reason she's not one-rounding this is because this thing is crazy stat-wise. It is worse. Your average Panette 100% crit build is worse than this Chloe Ike build that I just made because it's a thief only run. Honestly, I don't think she's that good. I think she's like high A tier at best. I think people overhype her because 100% crit equals funny. And outside of that, she doesn't really do much. She can't run multiple. She can't run many class. She literally has like one build and just different emblems to use it.
Here we go.
And it's not even that good of a build, to be honest. And she easily can die if something goes wrong, which I am not a fan of either. Weirdly. I'm not a fan of my unit builds failing because there's too many Thorons in the area. Like, even LTC does 100% crit. You suck at this game if you slap Icon Panette. I mean, people use Roy on her, they use Ike on her. You usually don't run Leaf on her because the SP cost of Leaf's passive is much like cheaper than Wrath or Holdout. But I mean, even with Roy, alright, so here's the problems with the build. Alright, so let's evaluate 3 Panette builds. I honestly think the best one is her Leaf build, if you're enemy phasing. If you're player phasing, like, I understand LTC probably does 100% crit, because they're banking on her high strength, so they need the crit. So they just want to kill a boss as quickly as possible, so their objective is to squeeze as much damage out for as few resources, because you can't train units, and you can't level up units in LTC, so they have to take the highest strength thing. And it's like, oh, well, it can't double, so how do we kill with it? Oh, we'll just use crits. Okay, well, how do we set up its crits? So that's why they use it in LTC. But if you're playing at a pace where you're actually fighting like the enemy army, I feel like the build kind of falls apart. Like, if it's only melee enemies, it's great. But once they get 2 range and 3 range, even with holdout, it triggers once, and then if a second 2 or 3 range hits you, you die. And other builds like Marin Ike tank, Chloe Ike tank, Tamara tank, even like a Kagetsu on some kind of physical tank like Warrior or something, would outperform the Panette build because you could just get them one rounding consistently without any setup. You literally just pop Ike and throw them in there and they just kill everything, or pop Roy and throw them in there and they kill everything. And the Panette build, so the Ike Panette build suffers from 2 and 3 range, killing it. It's tankier, but it probably gets doubled, and getting doubled with low res is painful, even with half damage. That's how generals die, very easily. Is Tamara's build creativity is higher? Coffee, way you acting, the tomahawk doesn't exist. Panette can crit on tomahawk, question mark? I would run tomahawk on like a Kagetsu warrior or something. That's why I mentioned that. But on Panette, she's not fast enough. She doesn't double. And also, I don't think her build is that high, is it? It's like, maybe it's high enough to use Tomahawk, but her speed is low. So how are you going to get her the crit Wrath Vantage combo and also speed fixer enough that she's doubling on enemy phase? She can't do that. And if you're going for crits on Tomahawk, even with Wrath and a crit engraving, you're looking at like 70% crit base, or crit rate. This is why Panette's best emblem is Hector. I mean, maybe, but that's DLC though. So it's like, I mean, DLC is fine if you want to use it, but it does, like, just by virtue of using it, your units become over leveled, so it's harder to like evaluate how good or bad it is, because it's like it's like a different game basically. But yeah, like she has enemy phase problems that I feel like are overlooked if as an enemy phase build, because that's usually what people cite. They're like, oh my god, the crit rate advantage is so good. It's like, yeah, but what about 1 and 2 range? It's like on Ike, she can get magicked out, she can get 2 range killed. You could use Tomahawk on her. You're looking at a crit engraved Tomahawk of like 50 to 70 crit rate, which could be fine, but there's a high chance that she doesn't kill, and now we're in the Sandstorm territory where people are like, Tamara's not reliable enough to kill without Sandstorm, and it's like, it's basically the build, except it's like less durable. Then for Roy, she gets the holdout, but it's the same issue where 2 and 3 range can kill her, so you know, she gets the holdout threshold, and then another hit kills her. And then for Leaf, this is probably her best enemy phase build, where you use Killer Bow crit engraved, Killing Axe crit engraved, and this, you could also have a longbow to weapon swap to for 3 range. So unironically, I think the Leaf build is probably her best thing, but you need 3 crit engravings on 3 different weapons, and then you have to forge them all. Which now we're in the territory of, holy shit, the investment cost of using this build is so high, how could anyone justify using this? And I feel like, at this point, you're better off just running a different tank. Now, is it gonna be good, and can you use it well? Yes. Can it pop off and kill things? Absolutely. But are there better options that can do the same thing for way less energy and effort and planning? I think so. So, I honestly want to move her down to A tier. Because that's her only good build is a weird enemy phase build that's kind of finicky, and in terms of player phase 1 rounding, most units can achieve that easily, so that's not even a standout feature. That's all for 1. Yeah, that's all for 1 setup. Push engage. I can usually find a group of enemies that don't use 1 to 2 range. Kind of, but it'd be much easier just to use a unit that doesn't need to worry about that too, though. I wish engage maps had more objective variety. The maps are generally well designed, but we don't need the objective to be kill the 4 hounds for the billionth time. Yeah, I agree. We could have cooler things that are interesting. That actually, if I get back into game development, I wanted to make a strategy game. FE1 has seize only maps. That's better than 90% of the kill boss maps.
For the divine dragon.
Are we making it so complicated now? The casuals and LTC use simple 100% killer axe crit, basically no investment. Why are we making it so complicated? Alright, so the main argument for Panette being an S tier for, let's say, average paced play is that she has a really good enemy phase build and she can 1 round. Alright, now I feel like her enemy phase build is not as good as other builds that exist. So if I'm putting those in S tier, I can't put her enemy phase build in S tier as well because it has problems with it. And her ability to 1 round at this point in the game, unless you're doing LTC, is largely irrelevant because pretty much every unit can run a build to 1 round because of the well. So her being able to 1 round on player phase is only really something that matters in LTC, where there's strict conditions as to how much XP you can gain and how many resources you can get. So LTC is really the only limiting factor, where Panette obviously belongs in S tier, but in normal play, she's like literally just an average killer, like unit that kills things. So there's nothing she does anymore. Like before the well, I would agree that she probably is an S tier and other things are not. But after the well, it's different because it's so easy to get passives now. Which is a good and a bad thing. It's a good thing because we can actually use these passives now, but it's a bad thing because it changes the power dynamics. But it makes more units viable. It opened up the metagame. So overall, I'd say it was fine. Only time you would fight the 4 hounds is chapter 11, 21. Every other map should be objectives. Yeah, I think it should be objectives. I think that's better. Or like you have to capture like 2 areas, and then like you have to capture a thing and then defend it for 3 turns, then capture another thing and do you know, they could have different objective based things, like we have to secure this village or we have to secure this bridge so our army can get across, and then you have to attack, hold the bridge for like 3 turns, and then the army joins, and then you do a final push on the castle. Like that's how a map could go. I think Panetta is good even with the well, because she doesn't need the well. It gives you more stuff for other units. But I don't know, I feel like it's so easy to one round. Player phase one rounding, I don't think matters anymore because almost anything can do it. Like, I'm running a whole army of thieves that are just like casually one rounding a ton of enemies. This is where we're at. If you had to bring multiple units relying on the well, that drains your SP book / funds. I mean, every time I've run Panette though, she wants like a killer +5 axe with an engraving. She wants good passives. She wants a contested emblem ring. So that's like a cost. Like, that's the cost of all these other units. Now this build, what does this cost? 3k for this. And then, what is it? 3k for Gentility Plus? So this is a 6k build. Or no, Strength Plus 3, 2k? I think it's a 5k build. But this is an enemy phase build that you can just stick her anywhere and she just kills things. I don't have to think about it. 6 move on Jade. Oh yeah, I used the... I think I used the boots on her just for no reason. Just because I can. This is actual favoritism. Unlike the favoritism, it costs a Master Seal. So a second seal to get her onto... Warrior, yeah, get her on a warrior or whatever. I mean... The 100% crit build isn't bad, it's a good build. But I think right now, because it's so easy to get the one rounding breakpoints, it's not the biggest deal ever. And honestly, I feel like using Ike on a, or not Ike, using Roy even, I think they're better Roy builds at this point in time. Unless you're doing LTC, which is a specific use case. I don't know why we talk about LTC so much, because I just did a poll and it's like 2% of people say they do, claim they do LTC. 3% of people out of like 1,000 something votes claim they do 3 to 7 turns a map. So 95% of players play at an average or like a moderate or slow pace. So the fact that we talk about LTC as much as we do is kind of hilarious, because almost no one plays it in terms of like raw numbers, at least based on this poll. So it's just kind of funny that like it's always brought up, even though it's like a small percentage of the player base even bothers to LTC. Thinking something else. Should I bring up casuals? Yeah, like I said, I think she's like high A tier with the well in the game for like average play. I have a theory on the LTC character tier list. All right, let's hear it. Just a well wisher. That's a great name for what we're talking about. Just a well wisher. Put it as S tier, the way she talks. No one plays LTC, but we love watching others do it. Yeah, but name an FE tuber who is known for and primarily relies on LTC content as their main form of content, because most FE tubers are like discussion type videos that might LTC occasionally. That's not their main thing. Overall, I think discussions like this would make more sense if there is a limited reclassing and engage. If only a few units were able to get into Berserk, Warrior, Wyvern, units would be more unique. I agree with that. I don't like how anyone can become anything, even though for the sake of the Thief only run it kind of helps me. I would prefer it if units had limited reclass options, so there's more like variety in like unit quality, or not unit quality, but in like units strengths and weaknesses. So like what they can possibly bring to the table varies, instead of like, oh, anyone can be a Wyvern, anyone can be a Thief, anyone can be a Wolf Knight, anyone can be a Mage Knight. You get a car and you get a car. Rangor 1997. He does LTC. He does 0%. I feel like he's known for 0% more than LTC. But I could be wrong. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was just saying that. He's more known for 0% growth than LTC. Next challenge, Monk Punchers only. I'll have to unlock Tiki to do that, because otherwise I'd have to wait until chapter 14 to turn people into martial masters, just because you don't get fist mastery until that chapter. So, post chapter 14. By the way, he is known for 0% 3 halves. So that's what I thought. I think he's done LTCs though, but yeah. Engage with limited reclassing would be nice, like for instance Lapis can be promoted into Swordmaster or Hero, can only reclass in like a Warrior or Great Knight. Yeah, I think they should have like branching things where it's like if you can go into these two things, you can reclass into these two other things, so you have like a few options, but there's still limitations. I don't know how much they want to do things like that though. Alright, you're 18 res. The damage 49. Okay. Go for it. Let's get this HORT leveled up.
Now you've done it.
Now you've done it. Alright, let's give him a Ness. Alright, let's end this poll. Oh, she got strength. Hell yeah, dude. End the poll. What did it end up as? What are the stats? Alright, let me turn off top chat and go to live. Sometimes it'll censor things, which is annoying. Want to know decision. Want to know the decision of why Micaiah's on ALLCHRIST? Wouldn't CELINE or HORT be a better choice? Oh, you want to know? Oh, someone wanted. Oh, no. It's for training. It's literally for training. If no reclassing is a thing, Kagetsu would fall to C tier so fast. I agree. He's really bad on Sword. Well, it's not even just he's bad on Swordmaster. It's just that Swordmaster is not the best class, but you could damage fix it because he's still fast in doubles. Like he doesn't need speed fixed on Swordmaster at all. He doesn't need to pass it. So you could just give him a damage fixing emblem like Erica, and he would be one rounding still, and then give him like sword power when you get Roy back, and he would be one rounding. It would just cost you more SP than normal, I would say. HORT is strong. But yeah, someone super chatted ALLCHRIST, so it's just to train him. We're not using staffs. We're not allowed to. He's allowed to use a treat just to level him up, so he can become viable. Because right now he's very underleveled. But that's it. 3 houses makes it harder for some units to be certain classes due to boon/bane. Yeah, that is a thing. But funny enough, it only really impacts bad units, if that makes sense. Like units that already kind of are bad tend to be hurt by that the most. And units that are already good tend to have irrelevant boons and banes, or relevant boons and irrelevant banes. And then you're just looking at like the weight system again in a different format where it's like this unit just has advantages, and this unit has disadvantages. Welcome to the real world, kid. I think FE8 or FE11 did reclassing first, or free reclassing first. They'd restrict it to class sets. So what are you asking? Are heart seals reclasses from Awakening and Fates? Okay. 3 houses has gender exclusive classes. It does. I'm fine with limitations, but if they have to be like good and reasonable, and I think that with most games that have a lot of mechanics and characters and weapons and builds, like the first iteration of these games, a lot is wrong. Usually some characters are overtuned, some things need balanced, some things need nerfed, and they need to do like gameplay balance patches to address these things, and they usually don't. Catherine restricted out of fist classes. Yeah, but she's a really good like Wyvern or Falco Knight, which is just Wyvern with plus strength basically. But it looks cooler in my opinion, so I'll run it.
It's tea time.
And then it's tea time.
You were beautiful while you lasted.
Martial Monk is the only female fist class. In 3 houses, male casters got screwed. They did, because Gremory was female only. And that hurt them on a personal level. Yeah, it's really just a personal problem. I like that they can't counterattack with a meteorite. That's kind of cool. Alright, we're gonna let the boy. We did kill the little dudes. The little dudes.
I'm honored.
We killed the boys. Oh, that was the thing that always bothered me about the 3 houses discussion, was how LTC focused everything was. Because like people would talk so much trash about how bad like Mercedes is and promote how good Lindhart is because he has warp. But if you're just playing at an average pace, warp almost doesn't even matter. But it like that type of discussion dominated like the opinions of everyone. Like everyone had that opinion where it's like, oh yeah, he has warp, he's the best, he can warp 2 dudes. But it's like, but what if you're not LTCing? Like what if you're just playing the game at a different pace, or playing it at like more non-skipping the entire map pace? What if you're not skipping the entire map in one turn? Who's better then? Or who's good now? I think that changes the discussion a bit. I feel like it is too easy. Lindhart is so bad. His combat's terrible, but I mean, I think of the 3 like starting monks, I didn't LTC if I wanted to finish the game. FE10 lets all female units promoted reclass into general because of Sheena. It's so funny. Why? Who's Sheena? Do they have a healer? I don't remember. They do not. Oh no, they do. It's a physic too. Alright, I'll have to wait. So after chapter 15, I decided to warp. Yeah, it's too easy to warp skip. Dude, 3 houses just like hands you so much. It's like, oh, you want to warp skip? Oh, here's like stride. Just use stride. It's like, oh, okay, cool. Just literally use stride once or twice, and you can just like stride skip. You can stride skip, you can warp skip, you can dance skip. I think you can bolting and meteor skip some maps too. There's so many ways to just like cheese maps. 3 houses. An abnormal amount. When I first played Engage, I thought warp was worthless. Reddit didn't understand. The player isn't going to understand all the mechanics, especially if the player is already struggling. Oh, Reddit doesn't understand. I think 3 houses LTC is pushed more as a meta because overall 3 houses replayability is kind of bad. Yeah, Lindhart is good if you want to skip the map. I agree. But if you don't want to skip the map, he's kind of bad. Actually, he's just like whatever. I love cheese though. Time for some cheese. Yeah, I think most players want cheese in their games, which is fine. You're allowed to. I think if you're playing the same map for the 5th time, I just skip the map with warp. Yeah. Yeah, people generally naturally gravitate towards what's like expedient and easy. So it's like, why calculate out every single move and keep your units safe and all this stuff when you can just like warp skip a hard map and beat it in like 5 seconds. His offense is pretty bad, but his support spells are good. I actually, once you play 3 houses once, it's so boring afterwards. Yeah, 3 houses meta is LTC focused because they don't want to spend too much on the bland map design. Did you play Fate? I've heard a lot. I keep hearing about Fate's Conquest. I'll have to play it. Here, let's trap the boss using the standard trap technique. I don't do LTC, but even I just 1-turn maps after a while because I don't want to do them. That's like a failure of the game design though, you know? Like if the map is so boring or so poorly designed that you literally just want to get done with it, that's like the game's failing of designing a good map. Or not the game developer's failing. Oh, he attacked me? He didn't oh yeah, he only overrides if he can, whatever, we can still kill him. He only overrides if you're lined up. If there's 2 things he can override. But he's right there, so it's not like... I hate how Sigurd just gives himself up to you in this map. This is one of the only maps with no reinforcements. Yeah, it is kind of strange. Oh, look at this override. Oh my god. That would be sick. Canter box. Yeah, we didn't canter box him because he didn't do the thing. But he's right there, so... You know, feel the pain. Where is my... Here you are. Here, you do this. Oh, we'll use the dual katana. No, we're not gonna do that. I played 3 houses 4 times for each path. It would have been much better if White Clouds wasn't so repetitive. Ooh, she crit too.
I did it.
I did it. Alright, so he's debuffed. Buff and debuff.
I'll go first.
I think the challenge is beating him before his reinforcements overall. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. It's actually not that hard to kill him. I have a dance too. I can do this. Do one of these. I get Moulagired. Yeah, he would definitely have the kill. This is a thief only team.
Until no one can beat me.
So, I don't really know. FE 3 Houses Chapter 11. I think you're always better off just one-turning that map. The Edelgard one? Or no? Yeah, the Edelgard one. Where the tomb or whatever. The tomb of whatever. the guy. The tomb. Can we all agree that Papaya is the best?
What? Forgive.
Alright. Forgive. I'll get him next time. Dang, no. What did she get? Just health? Come on, Saphir. As Jade's older sister. I'm just gonna have Fram Dance Rex be here. Goddess Dance. Yeah, a lot of the Three Houses maps do kind of feel repetitive, where you're just like fighting a bunch of enemies on a board, and there's not really like much strategy to it or thinking. It's just like, are my builds good? Oh, they are? Alright, I'm gonna win easily. Oh, my builds are bad? My units are bad? Oh, that sucks. Now it's gonna be harder. That's not what I was after. Alright, let's see if you level up here. Why did she died? I let Yunaka die.
Well played.
Three Houses reuses too many maps. It does. And it can't be that hard to make these maps either, because like a lot of them are just like the same assets in different order. So like how hard could it be to like take like some of the snow textures and some of the snowy assets and make like a half snow, half forest map or whatever, you know? Alright, Chloe Ike is the GOAT. The GOAT of all time.
Well done. You have passed the trial with a stunning display of skill.
Stunning display of skill. We just sat in trees and threw knives all day.
Together.
Correct. Friends, allies, family.
That is one funny aspect of Thieves Only. At any point in time, your entire team can tank. Whenever they feel like it. And I'm not even using Corrin for her fog. Only her debuff and her torrential, that's it. So imagine how dumb it would be with fog. You would just fog every single map and never get hit aside from Mystics. Do you know Actual Lizard? I do. Why? Has Papaya on thumbnail, but Papaya dead. He did a video recently about Citrine. Okay. What's in his video? Like what's he say about Citrine? Oh, that she's the best unit ever? Or that she's really cool? 100 bond fragments. Looking at these rocks. Because I like to. Because I got everyone's just a thief. It's so dumb. Papaya Dahiad. She did. Oh, look at ALLCHRIST thief. Here you go. Here's your boy. Here's some people's boy. All Christ. Our Lord and Christ. Our Lord and Christ. I like how dorky Fram is. She's so silly. Alright. And then we got... Dang, dude, Saphir literally is Jade too. She has the ponytail. She's got it going on, surprisingly. Let's see. About her different builds. Owen Dire Thunder Sage versus Mage Knight or Corrin Mystic Sage. I mean, ultimately, Corrin Mystic Sage on Citrine. She would get doubled in one rounded though if she gets hit. I feel like if you're gonna run a Corrin build, it should be like Ivy or someone who can take it, like take a hit. Like you can run it on a frail unit. Fram is pretty tall. Yeah, she seems reasonably tall. How tall? I don't know. I don't know any of these characters' heights. Use Thief Citrine. We'll use Thief Citrine and we'll run. Oh, what the hell is that thing called? We'll run Radiant Dagger. Radiant Dagger. You know, it's a thing. It's a thing in the game. Thumbnail. The thing, hold on. These aren't even Citrine's builds though. Hold up a second. Dire Thunder Ring. That's literally anyone's build. Or 3, dude, he literally just watched one of my videos on like he literally watched my utilities video and just repurposed it and said it's Citrine. That's literally what I go over in my like utility video. A YouTuber really tried to say Citrine Alfred units like these don't need to double. Every enemy to be good. Bro doesn't realize Alfred gets 28 strength by endgame without Lin, lance power and speed plus. He sucks. Because Citrine has the, oh my god. It's not even that much higher than other units. It, like at the same level, she's like +2 or 3 more magic. It's like negligible. Her lower accuracy and health completely offset her like slightly higher magic. Like there's no, it's not like +3 damage is the difference between getting that many kills. Like there's any unit can become a Sage, Thoron, Poker, any magical unit at least. Any magical unit can become a Dire Thunder user. These are not Citrine builds. These are just magic user builds. And honestly, like, I don't know. I just don't get it. I think people just like Citrine and they like Gold Mary and they just want to see them like doing well, and that's fine. But they're not that good. I like talking so much trash. Here, let's throw all these. There we go. Let's get rid of this treat. There's no more treats for you, young man. I like that they made a Thunder, Sword, Wind Axe, and Fire Lance, but it said only one is valid. Yeah, they should all be good in some way. Gregory with Avoid Stacking and Fog looks pretty funny. Yeah, I'm not about the Citrine thing, because I feel like there's better units that do exactly what she wants to do. Like if you don't plan on using Pandreo or Anna or Ivy and you want to use Citrine, fine. But if you want a utility, those are all better options. ICG, you have to understand the average FE player heavily favors 1 to 3 units and will go out of their way to make that, to use them and argue they're good. Oh man. Yeah, that's true. Dude, Ivy on Mage Knight? People sleep on that shit. She's fast as hell. She is so fast. Like, well, not really, but she's fast enough that she's, like, with a little bit of speed fixing, she doubles pretty much everything. And it takes her from, like, a flying Sage and turns her into a grounded, like, combat unit. But I feel like that's an underrated build right now, because people just always say that she's best on her default class, but I would say it depends on how you're playing in the use case.
Knight of Rhodia.
I heavily favor Boars, Barth, and Wendy, and will relentlessly argue they're good.
Nice one. You got
Linden
good.
Dire Thunder build is better than Citrine. You don't have Linden for C8 to 17. I mean, that's true, his availability isn't the best, but you only have him during the hardest chapters of the game, which is a different way of looking at it. So he has availability for all the endgame chapters,
I am Chloe, Royal
whereas
Knight
she
of
has
Hero.
availability for the early easy game stuff,
Divine Dragon Fan Club
or the easy
co-founder.
early game stuff, and then like the average difficulty, easy middle game stuff.
I always do my
17 is definitely when the difficulty picks up, so she's only really like relevant. Armor triangle attack. That's right. What else? Does it bypass accuracy check? Probably not. Get Marin up. Alright, so let's go over these
Just
builds
the
again.
challenger I was hoping for. Let's fight.
Let's fight.
This should be a picturesque match.
Hey, we're out of builds. I just saw that.
I'm ready to
Oh,
dig
yeah.
in.
So Corrin, Mystic Sage. So the Corrin Mystic build.
I'm
Her
impressed.
Citrine on Mage Knight is very bad. Units that are better than Citrine on Mage Knight, the obvious things like Anna, Pandreo, Ivy, Fram, Clan. Fram is actually a pretty good Mage Knight, surprisingly. She has good enough magic growth and speed that she's very fast, and she has high enough of a magic stat, and she also has the early 11 sword access, which Citrine, or I'm sorry, the early sword power access, which Citrine does as well, which is way less speed and needs more speed fixing to double. So I would literally rather use Fram. And also Fram's passive is better. Avoid +10 to her and O'Lear when standing next to each other is pretty good. That's a pretty good passive. Even if you're just like running like a Micaiah engraved Levin sword or a Lucina engraved Levin sword. My point is, oh, thank you for the super chat, God Sword. Armored units throughout FE games always sucked. Always found an easy way to buff them and engage. Give them Smash Plus weapon, or give them Smash Plus, except Smash Plus also gains range +1 paired with advantage. That would be interesting. I would like to see Smash weapons do more than just occasionally one-shot. That would be cool. Would Chaos Style be better than Grasping Void because of speed bonus with Ivy? Losing flying mobility only matters if you're playing fast. If you're not, it doesn't really matter at all. And she's just a stronger unit on the ground. But if you need the flying and you're doing LTC or you're playing fast, then the flying kind of matters, but it depends on the map too. My point is the build purely based on the ring doesn't prove one character strong. Dire Thunder build falls off close to endgame. It can. Actual Lizard also advocated Sniper Citrine for Radiant Bow plus. Is he an LTC? Is he a secret LTCer, or does he hang out with LTCers? Because like, unless he's an LTCer, that's. I literally tried that, and it's really bad outside of like the 1 or 2 chapters you do it early game, like early mid game. So let's like. I'm kind of looking at him funny now because it's like, is he trying to be like one of the LTCer elitists that's like, oh, I only LTC and all the best strategies are LTC strategies, but then most people don't play in that way, so they don't benefit from using those strategies. So it's like, all right, but Fram voice. The Divine Dragon looked at me. Yeah, like even Hortensia on Sage is actually a better Corrin unit. Because Hortensia is fast enough to double more things on Sage than Citrine. She has lower magic, but she's high speed, and she never gets doubled, so she doesn't get one-rounded as easily, and Corrin fixes her health so that she doesn't get one-shot by anything, really, except for really high-strength enemies. And she also has the staff range +1, so she's literally just a better version of that as a support unit. Because the whole point of Corrin Sage is to Thoron poke and freeze with the intention of maybe you get a 1 out of 3 chance to kill with a crit, and you know, then it kills, but if it doesn't, it does some chip damage, it freezes, whatever. I think people don't do that because you don't remove Hortensia out of her class. But that's another thing too, if you're not doing LTC, Hortensia can become a Mage Knight, she can become a Sage. These are great classes for her. She gets access to Thoron once she changes class. So like if you're not, like she's very fast. She's honestly a potential contender for S tier Mage Knight unit. I haven't tested it enough, but it makes sense because she's fast and has decent magic. And that's usually all you need. And she also has a really good utility. Passive. So like the range +1 is pretty crazy, and it works on all classes, so it's nice to have. I just need to express this. So nice to be home with a good internet and actually watch a stream in the background and play Animal Crossing. Nice. Yeah, Smash Plus. I wish it had some. I wish they did more with Smash, because Smash is just like a meme. Who are we going to lunch with? We need Ace Sports. Smash is like a meme, and I really wish it had some interesting mechanics. Yeah, let's get some Saphir some love, because she needs some support so she can get hit fixed. Just by existing near other dudes.
It's all about focused creativity.
Fogado is tiered
First
max
this,
A,
then that.
usually B tier by most people for some reason. Smash
This should be
Plus,
worth a passing grade.
I'd
that's
like to feed
the
some to my wolf, if that's okay.
Berserker passive that gives you, it moves them 2
flavor.
spaces instead of 1. But the new idea that God Sword was proposing was giving armored units Smash Plus, except that it makes Smash weapons have +1 range. Or some other, or it could be something else. Like that's what I'm suggesting. It could be that or something. Like so they need something interesting to play off of that, so that way armored units don't just feel like, you know, slow physical tanks that are usually just worse than fast units with Ike or Roy or whatever. Because Marin is strictly better for Gato. So the realm of S tier is kept out of his reach. He is gate kept by Marin. I don't think they're competing over the same job. I put him in S tier because he's a free unit that 1-rounds armors with Radiant Bow and shoots them down, and you need to give him almost nothing. You don't really need to give him forges or resources, and he just pops off for free. I view him as a free extra unit that gets added to my team for low cost that performs in a huge way, that's also very fast and can kind of tank like 1 to 2 enemies with nothing on, like no emblem rings or anything. So I kind of view him as this like free unit. So that's why I usually put him in S tier, because it's like for nothing you get something. That's pretty good. Marin has higher strength. Marin requires like more investment. Like you could switch her on to Bow Knight and have her do a similar thing. Maybe. She's a lower internal level. I think if you're using Fagato as a primary hard carry, you could probably get him working. I don't know. Oh, no one's here. All right, let's. No one will thank us for shopping this time. Fagato is a free unit, but either A or B. He's no Pandreo or. See, I don't even know that Marin's on the same tier as Pandreo, because like every time I run Marin, she needs everything everyone else does, but for some reason people act like she doesn't. Like she needs damage fixed, she needs like, in some, depending on the class, maybe a little bit of speed fixing, and like a strong emblem ring that either improves her damage or speed in some way, and she always needs like a heavy forge with like an engraving. Like that's every time I've run Marin across multiple Maddening runs. I feel like Pandreo, you could just throw him on Mage Knight, hand him 11 sword +2, and he can just start killing things. I feel like he's like S+ or something. If we're gonna say they're both S tiers, I feel like he's S+. I think he's like the best combat unit in the game, and it's not even close. So, or she needs to move down to A tier. So maybe he's an S+ and she's an S or something, but I think Pandreo is just like so much more low effort than Marin and Kagetsu for one rounding, it's not even funny. At least from what I've observed. Is that worth it? That's a lot of silver. +2 damage. +2 damage is nice. It depends. It does, but like early middle game, people get like kind of like confused, like mixed signals early middle game, because like early middle game, Kagetsu and Marin fighting the unpromoted enemies will easily one round them with nothing, right? But then like once you get to like 17+, then all the enemies are promoted, they have higher stats, they have higher speed, some enemies they can't double and therefore can't one round, and then you get to the part of the game where those two tend to fall off and also just need damage fixed. And no one likes Tamara. Why? Is it because of the meat song? Is that why? The meat song. Really +1 damage for that? So steel +1 is a waste of time? +1 damage for that much resource? Are you kidding me? Dang, dude. Alright, so let's do a silver. You know what, Jade? Let's give you some damage. Here. Let's give you +2 damage. BK Marin versus Fagato Cupido. Bow Knight Marin. Yeah, you always have to. You do always have to check things, right? Like, so you can, even if the math looks a certain way, you still need to stress test it. Rewatching Excel Emblem react to the meat song was fun. Nice. Back at you actually isn't as bad of a skill as it seems too, because if Fagato gets hit, sometimes he just flips extra damage onto things, and that has killed before. Let's see. Marin has a better passive though. Let's see. We need to support. Yeah, Saphir support.
Thank you for sparring with.
Alright, we got that. Oh, Chloe. Oh wait, she can't even attack. She can't even attack. Why am I... She's not allowed to attack.
All right.
Or no, but she can boost other people. Alright, that makes sense. She can boost other people. She may boost others. Alright, CELINE. Saphir is Jade in the future. She is.
Greetings, Princess Hortensia.
Princess
going. Yeah. Yep, you're gonna be tough, but I won't lose.
Pardon, but
You're gonna be
You're
tough.
good. We might even be evenly matched, but you won't. I mean, you won't.
we are battling then?
Princess CELINE. The characters must feel so supported. So Jade gets burned to a crisp in the future. No, she just gets tan, bro. She goes to the beach. She goes beaching every day for 25 years. Cupcake versus ice cream? Like, which is better? I can pull that. I actually don't eat either. I used to when I was younger, but... Alright, which is better? I have a feeling ice cream will win. Alright. All the time in Solm gave her a tan. That's right. Alright, to world map. We have Sigurd again. Honestly, that feels like an unfair poll. Really? Cupcake? No way, you're lying. Ice cream is so much better if I had to choose one. You're just saying that because of what I said. No, you guys are lying. There's no way. Dude, cupcakes are mid. Get out of here. Cupcakes are so mid. Name when you go out in the summer and you're on vacation or whatever, you're out somewhere. You ever see a cupcake store? I don't think so. How many ice cream shops are there? Thousands, millions, billions of ice cream shops. You never see a cupcake store ever. Anywhere, for any reason, period. Full stop, comma. Full stop. Half stop, full stop, semicolon. Period, comma. Alright. Got our punctuation out of the way. All the cupcake liars. The cupcake liars. Oh man, the cupcake liars. I'm gonna start calling people that who are dishonest. Cinnamon ice go burr. What are we doing? What is this? Should I do Corin? I could. Does that matter though? Alright, who wants Sigurd? Oh yeah, CELINE gets Sigurd because it's funny. Cupcake batter. See, ice cream can absorb cupcakes and become twice the man. Twice the man.
Together.
Cupcakes and whatever become. You say Marin overshadows Sfagato because of Cav Bow, it's just not true. Okay, I just checked, it sucks. I was surprised Jade is your waifu. I would have guessed either Chloe or Lapis. Yeah. Well, she's not officially my waifu, but if I had to have one, that too it would be. The cupcake with ice cream filling. The cupcake liar. That's such a dumb phrase. People who are lying about liking cupcakes.
Is this?
Why does she have elf ears?
No, it's not. And yet...
Are we just gonna not... Are we not supposed to notice this?
What's the matter, Corin?
Early enough to
This
stream.
place
This has a
looks very
background.
much like where my
Nice.
fate branched.
Hell yeah, dude.
I had 3 options that day. My decision meant abandoning 2 of my possible fates.
She has to abandon her fates. It's decision day. Her fates. Oh yeah, I was recording a video during the weight discussion, by the way. I'm sure you can tell though. Cupcake believer. No, I will not tolerate cupcakery in this situation. No cupcake believers in chat. Alright, you know what we're gonna do. You know what we're gonna do. We're gonna do it well. Wait, hold on. How hard are these enemies? I will Veil, her cheeks be mighty pinchable. Even evil Veil. Well, she is a Veil. Is that a veiled threat? Dang, Corin, dude, Corin is so bright. She's like blinding me. She's so pale and bright. Alright, then this guy, he's taking a, he was gonna say he's taking a leak, but really he's just in a leak. He's in a water. So think about this. if you have a container of water, right, and it starts leaking, what does it create? It creates like a little stream of water, right? So a river is just a massive container of water that sprung a leak, and it's just bigger, and then like fish going in and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you have like fish in that river of a leak,
Tell me
right?
where.
The origin of the river is a leak.
I've got this.
Okay, and I'm not talking about like the thing. The hell is that? Oh, dude. Oh, this would have been so smooth if I would have remembered the Pokemon name. What's that stupid Pokemon of the leak? Oh my god. I wanted to say Pidgeot, but that's way wrong. It's not Pharaoh either. Whatever. You know what I was gonna say. One of those Pokemans. All right. We're so yeah, a stream, and we're also streaming. This is just like getting so stupid. It's getting progressively dumber as time goes on. Oh yeah, far-fetched or fetched or whatever. Far-fetched. Yeah. Damn it! I can't believe I forgot that. That would have been so smooth, dude. The leak into far-fetched transpositional gameplay. Sounds like something I'd say when drunk. I don't even drink, and I can just come up with these things
Anything for you.
as if I were drunk. So I'm functionally drunk at times.
Yes.
Without even needing to drink. So imagine that.
What?
All right. What? Dang, dude, 34 speed, Chloe? Holy shit. Did I use speed wings on her? Why are you so fast? Activity +1. Dang, 33 speed? She's just a speed demon. She's speeding all over the place. All right, we're just gonna try to kill her early. As you do in life. Whatever you say. Yeah. Yeah, we talked about streams, we talked about leaks, I forgot Farfetch's name, so I don't play Pokemon. But I remembered that it had a leak. Oh, look at that! Chloe is one of the fastest. She is. Jesus Christ. Oh, we're over leveled for this. I'm like thinking this is cracked, but we're actually just super over leveled for this paralog by like several chapters, so 2 damage. Yeah, we're definitely over leveled. If they're dealing 2 damage on this map, if you do this immediately afterwards, it's actually very hard. Mostly because of the leak. And I'm not talking about the stream either. I'm also not talking about this body of water we're standing.
Okay.
Okay. Alright, who's the longbow? You're dying. That's right. Dang, dude, that wasn't even a crit?
No sympathy from me.
Jesus Christ, these animations. I thought that was a crit. That was just her flexing. Flexing and T-Rexing. T-Rexing. Alright, you're gonna do this. Here's what you're gonna do. We're gonna do the old-fashioned way. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, so she can attack. You may attack Jade. But not yet. Alright, you. Go here. Alright, give me someone. Yeah, give me that. Wow, that's low damage. It's surprisingly low damage.
Here we go.
Alright.
Farewell to you.
Oh, but a crit! Oh, that'll work. Now Jade can last hit. Farewell to you. See, really people put Marin in S tier because of her voice. And the animals and the bugs and stuff. The bugs and stuff.
A good win.
Cakes are just pre-promoted cupcakes. Pre-promoted? Yeah, I guess so. But what's the promoted cupcake? Alright, let's get everyone into the water. She actually doesn't activate the fire for a while. Give a few turns. Alright, you just provide support vaguely. In a kind of general sense. Ooh, that's gotta hurt. Getting enemy phased on your own map? Strength and speed? Wait, 22 strength? Really? Wait, hold on. 22 strength on Jade Thief? Did Jade get strength boosters? How's her strength so high? The hell? 22 strength? Hold on a second. That boosted? It's not? Okay. Is she actually just really strong? Unknown situation. Where do funnel cakes fit in? Oh, funnel cakes are definitely much worse. I would say fewer people, like most people have had cake, fewer people have had cupcakes, and even fewer people have had funnel cakes. That's like the order of operation. You know, there's like PEMDAS, and math. That's like cake DAS. It's like cake, cupcake, funnel cake. So if we were to type that out, if we were to create the PEMDAS, it would be cake, period, cupcake, CC, period, FK. So that's what it would be. C, CC, FK. So it's like similar to like to this mathematical thing. Right? So that's like the version of that, but for cake, essentially. That's basically where it would end up.
That's it.
Where it would end up on the cake table. You know? I can't freeze her because she's the freezer. You cannot freeze that which freezes. I can't really dance, she's kind of in the way. We're kind of stuck in the water, in a way. You are spelling KFC backwards. Yeah, so it's the KFC theorem.
I'm getting hungry.
Kentucky Fried Theorem. Or if you eat enough chicken, you learn which thing is better cake-wise. Cake-wise? It sounds like clockwise. Alright, we're learning a lot today. We learned about Dire Thunder Citrine, a build unique to her. We also... I like saying shit like that. Because that's obviously not just her build, you know? It's everyone's build. It's the people. You, the people's build, okay? You're a people, right? Good. Because you're the people's build. Now what's... do it. Get her down to 2 health bars. And hopefully tank her enemy phase.
I need to get stronger until no one can beat me.
That's right. You do need to get stronger. Oh, I guess bonded shield. Uh-oh, torrential. Uh-oh, no!
Everything I
Balderdash.
No, Marin got one shot. She was a little bit low, but she isn't known for tanking, I will say that. Or maybe I won't say that. Chloe is a constantly hungry girl, that's why she's thick. No, Saphir died. They both got frozen. Because of the quarantine. Maybe I should let Corrin get closer so I can actually kill her. Dang. And now she sets it on fire? Alright, so let's go back. Before we get frozen. Yeah, let's go here. Let's not let her freeze me, because that kind of screwed me over. Just like, I'll just kill some of them and then just kind of goof off a bit. As you do in life. Well, if Chloe's constantly hungry, what about all the other thick characters? What kind of situation are they in? What kind of situation? There we go.
Me?
Me? No. You.
Here we go.
It's decided.
Really craving a funnel cake now? You shouldn't have brought it up. Well, you snooze, you lose. It doesn't make sense. Well, you shouldn't have thought about food if you weren't in the mood. Just gonna keep rhyming
Whatever you
horribly.
ask.
Alright, you go here. Appreciate your engaged content for teaching how to play the gauge in a useful way. Oh, thank you for checking it out. Glad I can help. Let us create the clones. Send in the devils. Alright, now she's in position. We got the closter. The closter. Nice. The crit. She would have killed anyways. Pretty big hits, pretty big crits. Pretty big crits from them as well. We have to give credit to them if they crit as well. We can't be selfish with our credit. Our credit. Credit. That officially is dumb. Officially, it's official. Now I wish. Wait, do I have Hort hexes, right? So, okay. How does Hort get into distance though? All right, so Marin moves up. A rare critter. She's about to throw critters.
Now I'm mad.
Now I'm mad. All right, good job. Being mad. All right, and then you are a critter. But she took her spot though. See, the issue is Fram can't dance. I want to debuff Corin because it's funny, but I can't. So this is a problem. Kind of. I wish Fel's Xenologue was about the war, not the stupid multiverse. Instead, making Alir a victim, they should belong to Vale, or that should belong to Vale. Alir should have been a prominent commander. Ulumera wins. Ulumera wins over without talk, no jutsu. Thank you for the super chat, Godsword. Yeah, it is weird that it's like, why is everything like multi? I feel like everything's like multiverses. I don't know what's up with that. Like, I think people that make stories are like, dude, just make it like a multiverse. That'd be so sick. It's like, but it's not though, because then everything that matters in this universe is completely irrelevant to this other one. So it's like all these things that happened in universe A literally don't matter at all in universe B. And even if we resolve a conflict in universe B, it doesn't even matter because then it just functionally ceases to exist once the writers decide that, you know, who cares? Like, all right, we're done with this alternate universe. Peace. I'm iffy on using them in general, like the class general, you know. But yeah, just a lazy way to write stories. Yeah, kind of.
I stood on the field that day.
They could have just made it so that
This is where your destiny branched, isn't it?
Rafal and what's her
Think I can
face?
understand what you went
What is her
through.
face?
Do
What is
not
her
swing
name?
timidly without resolve.
Jesus
You
Christ, what is
must
the DLC
genuinely
chick's
try to
name?
kill me. As you say, Corin.
No?
I've chosen
No.
my path.
Yeah, they could have just made them like half siblings or something of Alirs or whatever. Yeah. No. They could have just done that and then, I don't know, figured something out. But they went the, you know, they went the fun route. The fun route. Here, let's engage. Speed. Destruct. There we go. Have some speed, everyone. Ooh, luck plus 10. So let's get you. Oh wait, you're dead. Why did I attack with her? Oh wait, did I attack? Oh, okay. I was thinking I had to kill, but like we're too stuck in water. So my bad. Let me not be stuck in water. Let me let her come to me. Yeah, let's do this. Let's make them stuck in water. I'm thinking I have high mobility like horse units that can move a little bit in the water, or flyers. And I can't push over the water to get to her. So that's my bad. Alright, who needs a kill? Here, you kill this guy. We've had enough of him.
Let me. Now.
I want to know
You were
which
just in
genius,
time.
who is the genius that invented the Wakizashi? Like the real sword or this weapon? That's a short sword that's 2 range only for some reason. And then the dual katana is just weird. I can never decide if I like or despise this map. This map, I think with certain team comps, it's just annoying to play on. Like if you don't have flyers, it's just a pain to play on. And if you do have flyers, it's easy as hell. And it's not that it's a hard map. I would say it can just get tricky when she starts spamming the water and then it messes up all of your units' position. So it's literally just the thing I just said with it. If you don't have flyers, it's hard. Because then you can't, like it's just the water, the terrain. The sinking, making her fall, divine dragon, and now a fell dragon. Subplot, that being lovers and dying and making a veil. Being taken care of O'Lear, which makes O'Lear learn to love for family.
Let's be careful.
What? Someone said what? Anytime I see what, did you say my name? Wait, who? Tricky? Oh, because... Wait, who said Tricky? Oh, Trickzilla. Trickzilla said Tricky. That's right. Anytime I read what, I hear it like this.
What?
And I also say that in real life to myself at times. If something funny happens. Oh, hi, Mark. Yeah, it'd be cool if it was like a split thing or something. They had like different dudes. Different dudes. If they had like different things going on, you know? Different situations, really. Alright, here we go. Oh, she's all the way over there now. But she creates her water and then she fires the other water. Fire!
I sense a draconic power underground. Is it a dragon vein? I'll use that to
dragon
my
vein.
advantage. Don't worry though. I'm sure you'll.
Don't worry though. Just a meteor. You'll handle it. Us handling it. I guess the point of the Wakizashi is to let units with no 2-range weapons debuff at range. As if Corrin isn't OP as it is. Well, sometimes you need to debuff at range. Forgot to mention I wanted Veil to be Nell and Rafal's child. Oh yeah. The child? The divine child. Dang, dude. The main thing that's hard about this map is just getting damage to Corrin. Because there's all this crap, there's like things in the way. And like, this is pulling her early, but even if these weren't here, these guys, these would be here. So like, I think that's really the hard part of the map. Is just getting units that can actually kill Corrin physically close enough to her to kill her. I'm sure you can handle me draining this water stream and to be killing Saphir.
This is where your destiny branched, isn't it?
This is where your destiny branched. Look how derpy O'Lear is. I think you need to make a tactical retreat early on. Ugh, I've been defeated. I must make my retreat. I can't get to her. There's always like terrain in the way, there's enemies in the way. There's always something in the way on this map. That's really the issue with this map. However, we have the technology. Can I blazing sword? Or is that a bad idea? No, it's a bad idea. Let's not do that. Scratch that. Here, kill this. We're gonna use the goddess. Dance as a goddess. Oh, thank you for the gifted combo. I appreciate that.
That was a fierce battle.
Thanks.
Thanks. Hell yeah, God Sword got it. Alright, let's get some damage. Can we quad strike? Some big damage, maybe? Wait, Brave. Oh, he has the Brave Sword. It's like, I don't have a Brave Sword. I don't have a Brave Sword. What do I look like? Someone who's brave with a sword? Here, kill this guy. We have to dance. If we're gonna kill Corrin,
Farewell to
we
you.
have to. Dang, I'm getting text, dude. I got like this watch thing.
I will strike you down.
It's like a watch. It's like a. Oh my god.
I looked forward to this day.
So dumb. Alright. It's like a watch or something that you can look at. You can watch it. You can watch. Alright, let's do this. And we'll do a little dance. Or can Jade get in there? Hold on, Jade's more damage. Yeah, Jade's more damage. Big damage, Jade. She's coming in with the big, thick damage. With a huge bow. Now, more. Alright, I don't want to watch her fail her chain attacks. I want to watch that. Oh, what a good level up. Is Jade actually good on Thief? Like, unironically? Not that it's ironic, because, like, I feel like she's been doing fine this whole time. Are you? Godass dance. Godass dance.
No hesitation.
No hesitation. That's right. Tell him. You tell him there, Fran. Fran. I almost said Anna. I'm like, wait, it's not Anna. Here, do this. Wow, that's all you do? You're gonna do it. 12 damage override? That's enough. That's enough damage. That's more than enough. Look at that, 12 damage. She's like level 10, so cut her some slack, alright? Oh, she finally got momentum. Alright, cool. So she would have done like, I don't know, 17, 18 there instead. With momentum. Alright, now Corn is down to Corn. She's on... Hold on, how many poison stacks? 1? Alright, so we want... I don't think we have a kill. Honestly. Yeah, unless we get crits. You know what? Maybe we get some crits. Mr. Coffee President, we miss you. Oh, thanks, Pootie Tang 69. That's such a great name. Pootie Tang 69. Get double crits. Alright, she got single crits, which is not bad. I'll say that. She got single crits. Haha, of course. But of course, I've grown ever so strong. What is damage? Alright, you have 18 times. Do you have crits? Who has crits? Oh wait, does this let her attack? It does. Oh my, alright, so we should do this. Oh, what does this do? 36 damage. But do you have crits? Any crits? No, you have 0 crits. Alright, so 2 0 crits. You can attack in place of either of these. That'll be a debuff. What do you have? You have some crit. Alright. Wait, don't you have Manicotti, which can crit? What damage is that? 15%, so... okay. You have anything that can crit? I don't think she does. She can all for one. Or no, all for one doesn't work. Goes to fire up. Whatever, just do this. Just do this. You got it.
I'm not afraid anymore.
I'm not afraid anymore. I stabbed a girl without shoes on. Just realized, aren't Wakizashi and Dual Katana both Hoshida weapons? There's something. Alright, let's do this for the debuff. Let's get rid of some crit immunity.
Here we go.
Alright. Got the debuff, the big debuff. Now we simply have to take off multiple health bars. Oh wait, we can. Alright, that's a kill. And then Saphir just has to crit.
More. It's not over.
It's not over. Only she was over there. What do you have? Crit 34. Crit, oh yeah, she has the Wrath. Alright. Get a crit. Just get a crit, Jade. Jade, Saphir. Jesus Christ.
I'll go first.
I saw the ponytail and it's like, oh, it's Jade. Get a crit. Get a crit, get a crit, get a crit, get a crit. Yes!
Thing bolted. Completed. Forgive me. Completed. Brutal.
Peek it.
Please.
Peek it.
Forgive me.
Peek.
Alright, alright, there you go.
Completed.
Just crit. Yeah, just crit. You got it. Just do it. Oh yeah, let me change the
expected
thing.
No less from you. You
We have
gave
to
my
update.
great Yato quite a workout.
What a beautiful
Tiramisu
sword.
tip jar.
It's a divine blade, forged
I'll say
to bring peace to
45.
the world. When I
Zero,
first saw
45. There we
Yato,
go, 45.
it flew from its
That's
hiding
pretty
place
good.
into my hand. It was the same.
Never
day.
doubted. Why be good when you can crit?
Last year, it would have been easy.
Are you
to
trash
lose
talking
myself in that
LTCers right
pain.
now? Because they use crit Panette.
But luckily,
I'm like trying to start fights now. Completed.
Oops. Rockin'. Rockin'.
Rockin'.
Run away!
That's such a good one, dude. Dude, Paladins deserves to work. I think it was buggy though. But Paladins is very much like TF2 where it's actually funny. I feel like Overwatch is not really funny. Overwatch is like, we gotta get the Overwatch back together. We gotta give that. Oh, yo, Winston, we gotta get the Overwatch back. And then there's like some like NPC that's like, is Overwatch back? And then they look at each other and smile, and then the music plays. They're like, Overwatch 2, we're back. Overwatch 2, we gotta get the Overwatch back. Oi, Winston. Oi, Winston. This is Winston now. Oi, Winston, we gotta get the Overwatch back together. We gotta fight Reaper. We gotta fight Reaper. This is what... LTCers are actually super chill for the most part. Yeah, I agree. They usually are really chill. Actually, some of like the well-known LTCers have like posted comments on my video, and they're really cool. So it is usually like it's usually the efficiency people you have to watch out for. I actually have no issue with LTCers at all. It's just that when discussing tier lists, we have to be clear as to how we're rating these units. That's the only, and there's just a discrepancy there, where it's like LTC tier list is gonna be drastically different for, you know, 5 to 10 turns, for 10 to 20 turns, whatever rate of play you play at. But emblem character did not lose their mother. Oh no. Bad speedrunners are and LTCers are loud and wrong too much. Bad speedrunners. Oh yeah, look, it's Lapis the rabbit. Can someone make a mod for this game that gives her Bugs Bunny voice? And anytime you walk up to her, she goes, "Nah, what's up, Doc?" That'd be so dumb, but great. But in Lapis's voice using AI technology. No, I'm just kidding about the AI. Don't use AI technology, it's evil. I'm gonna make a Somniel, a no Somniel tier list. Like no second seals and everything. I don't really follow speedrunners in this game. I've seen a few LTC videos, but I don't really follow it either. Imagine Lapis rabbit hunting bears. Bro, that's cursed. Overwatch voice lines. I need healing. Paladin's voice line. Everything hurts. Give me healing juice now. Yeah, I don't know. Paladins is just a funny game. Only time LTC is hard is early game. Up to chapter 14, the rest of the game is easy. That's what I was thinking too, because it seems like it's just easy to warp skip it all. It seems like just the early chapters would be hard because you don't have resources and tools really, or good units yet. Chapter 22. Yeah, I can see 22 being annoying. Yeah, it seems like some of the later chapters would be easier to LTC. I had to throw out a bunch of student projects because they had used AI. Oh my god. For what? Like what was it for? For what subject matter? You don't have to be specific, you can be vague, like you can just be like, oh, for computer stuff or something. You don't want to reveal too much. For computers.
No holding back.
Hi!
That's Kirby voice line right there. Hi!
Really?
Somehow I won.
There's a small thing I've noticed. Look at, so when you see programming assignment, oh my god, they use AI for coding. Oh my god. I mean, in the future though, I don't know. It's kind of sketchy if you should do that or not. Because obviously you should need to know, like you should learn how to learn to code. Dude, people are getting kicked off at Twitter for saying learn to code, which was said to people who were like in the Rust Belt, who were like miners and like laborers and stuff, and their jobs evaporated. And then I think it was like journalists were like, oh well, if you just learn to code you can make money. And then a bunch of journalists were getting laid off, so then on Twitter, before Elon Musk bought it, people were telling them to learn to code, because that's what they were telling people who were laid off in a completely different industry. And then people were getting banned for just saying learn to code, which honestly is weird but very funny because it's not even offensive or bad, so it's like, why would you ban someone? It's like poetic because they were being like dicks to like these like blue collar people who obviously don't know how to code, and that's like a skill that takes years to learn. So if anything, it should have been allowed. Get some sweet, some justice, some frontier justice. Self-proclaimed speedrunner / LTC tried to argue Italian Wrath Vantage was objectively bad for speedrunning 3 houses. I lulled. Are you trying to talk over Hort? I don't know, maybe. Obviously. Oh, it disappeared. Okay. Sometimes you disappear in life. Like that. That's not good. Definitely felt that one as a blue collar dude. Yeah, it's dumb that they would even suggest that. That's like saying, oh, just go completely learn a new industry on a whim. It's like that takes years to do. Like if you've never coded before, it's like you at least need to spend like 2 years of all day just learning coding concepts and practicing programming and actually releasing things and turning them into executables depending on whatever. I mean, it depends on development. Maybe you're doing apps, that's a different output. If you're doing games, that's a different thing. Usually it turns into an exe after you bake it or whatever, or build it, compile it. There's different terms for different things. You have to know all the terms, you have to know all the things, and so on. We've always ended up having more net worth than them over time. Yeah. Well, some stuff just makes money because it's just difficult to do and people don't want to do it, you know? So like being like a journalist or something, it's like, who's paying for journalism? You know, like where's the money? Use of AI in programming is kind of, you have to understand with AI outputs. If you're on that level, you should not use the AI. Right, yeah, if you understand how to code completely, I could see using AI to like get something like 80% there and then you fix it. That I could see, because a lot of code is like repetition, where it's like it's the same structures but in a different format, and you know, depending on what you need done and how complicated it is, you could probably use AI to just like write like easy brain dead code that you could write in your sleep. Or maybe you can't write in your sleep. Maybe you're awake for the rest of your life.
I'll be here.
What is going on? Alright, look at this. He's a rabbit too. There's a lot of rabbits randomly, and she's just normal. Unfortunately, ladies don't have patience. They come back a year later as if they're looking down at you the past 5 years. Wait, what? There's a ladies don't have patience, then they come back a year later as if they weren't looking down on you the past. Oh yeah, I know what you're saying. Like they're like, oh, you work a blue collar job. It's like. Like the funny thing about it though is like it usually makes the same, or in some cases more, or in some cases less, depending on the position, as like a job that requires like a 4-year degree, but you just also don't have debt. So in some cases it's just like pure upside versus getting like, you know, 50 to 100k debt and student loans that cannot be gotten rid of unless you pay it off, which is pretty brutal, if you ask me. Pretty brutal. Now, if you're going for something that has like high employability, or I mean, same in word, like a high, like let's say you're going for like something where you can get high. Now, something where you're pretty much guaranteed a job because it's like a booming industry, then having a degree can definitely matter and it can definitely help you. Or if it's a profession that requires a degree, like medical things and stuff like that, and like teaching, those all require degrees. But for things like art and coding, I mean, it's hard to just teach yourself all the fundamentals of either of those. So usually it's not a bad idea to go to school for it, but if you can figure it out on your own, maybe you can pop off. Maybe you can pop off. I don't know. It's up to you, really. All right, so here's Citrine. Her high magic. With her high magic. Here, let's what does her magic get to? Let's look at her breakpoints at base. So her on Sage is 17 magic. And what is Citrine's magic growth on Sage? See, this is why math is your friend. Citrine. 40% magic growth, okay. And Sage is what, 30%? Sage is 30%. Alright, so 70% magic growth on Sage. Her speed is 30. Sage is what, 0? So she's 30% speed growth at 11 speed? Ugh. That's gross, dude. I mean, you have to, even with speed fixing, she's too slow to double most things. That's the problem I always run into with her. It's like, even with +5 speed passive, it's like, you're not doubling anything. Like, it's not like she's the best user of the Dire Thunder. It's like, she needs it, basically. BRB, writing, looking for a woman with high magic stat in my Tinder profile. Nice. That's right. Need a high magic stat so you can get those sick kills. So, alright, so let's do the math. So 70% magic growth. So in fixed mode, that's 7 magic per 10 level ups. So the highest her magic reasonably gets with, you know, leveling up, let's say 20 times, that's probably around what she would do, is +14. So she's 31 magic. That's really not that high. That's not like... Hold on, let's look at who else do we have to compare. Alright, here's Clan at level 3. Let's change him into a Sage. And just do the math on him, I guess. Sage, Clan. He doesn't have staff, right? Way down here. Sage Clan. Sage Clan has 10 magic. At level 3, though. So what would his magic be? Mage Knight is what people use to speed fix. No, I've used that too, and it's still slow. Speed fixing is Mage Knight. It's still super slow and needs like... I feel like she wants Lin. I feel like she wants like the +10 speed or some huge source of speed. So let's say he gets to like 13 magic, so he's -4. He's not even known for his magic stat, but he's fast. He's actually fast, unlike her. And then on Mage Knight, it's a different story, but her on Mage Knight, it'd be nice to get him to level 10 and like check the differences. All right, and then CELINE I think is like level 10. So her on Sage, she's 11 magic. Okay. CELINE is not known for her magic, so I wouldn't expect her. I think Ivy's dead. Yeah, a lot of people are dead. All right, let's check out, let's see what she's at. Let's see, let's go to her. Mage Knight is what people use. But yeah, Clan is fast. I just don't like training him. So she is, what level is she right now? She's 21 magic, 19 on Mage Knight. Dang, look at these Mage Knight stats. These aren't bad, especially with like 11 sword. See, this is why I don't like Citrine though, because like, oh, what's her build? So HORT has 7 build. Is she +1 build, or even +2 build versus Citrine, or is it similar? +1 build. So HORT is plus. Dang, look at the speed dip. Well, HORT's way higher level, but she's +1 build. I think Citrine has no build growth, right? I don't know if HORT has any either, to be fair, but +1 build is another speed, plus the higher speed, base speed, and speed growth. Citrine is 5%. Okay, so 20 level up, she's 7 build. Got it. And then HORT is 0? Okay, HORT is 0. So that evens out. HORT is also 55 res, 50 luck, 50 speed growth. Her HP is 40, 35 dex, and magic is 20. She would be lower magic, but she's definitely a better unit for doubling. All right, so there's your little Citrine situation. I compared her to units who aren't known for high magic. 10-10 Citrine is +7 magic on 10-10 Clan. Clan has +5 speed on her. Okay. I don't have the tool where you can just like check these things. Clan also has +1 build, so he's +6 speed on her. So that's interesting. All right, unit selection. We gotta turn these units off. Then give what's her face? What's her face? Saphir. Something. Oh wait, who's usually Corrin? You? Now. Who is Corrin? You. You're Corrin. Alright, here's your Corrin.
Lady Corrin.
Lady Corrin. Lady Corrin. So what about versus Pandreo, Ivy, Anna at level 10/10? Who else? And Hortensia. Like, what's the speed, build, and magic of all those? If you have the thing. I don't have the thing. I know people use like Oife bot. What do people use on Citrine? Lin? It depends. I self-hosted the Discord bot on my work PC. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. As her magic is so high. Her magic is so high, she needs all she needs is speed.
Leap to battle.
Yeah, this passive is really good for a utility, for a Corrin poker. I feel like that's better. Alright, let's save it. Using Anna.
I'm looking forward to seeing how you approach this battle.
I'm looking forward. Good. Wait, how would you look backward? You can only look forward. Oh god, I popped back and we're in Engage Mage Discord. Sounds like trouble. Well, someone invoked a new Lizard video about how talking about Citrine builds that are really just general Sage magic user builds. But whatever. Oh yeah, he thinks I'm like toxic or something, which is funny to me. Because I got into a mild Twitter debate with him about how E1 could reasonably have 5 con as a teenage boy because teenage boys are stronger than you think. And the women he thought would have higher con were clearly not like strength training chicks, so it's like, yeah, it's believable, it's fine. But he blocked me over that. I wasn't even like mean, I didn't swear at him, like he blocked me over that. So he also blocked Choopy, who was just having a discussion about warp, and then Choopy, yeah, Lizard blocked me over that. On everything, and he kicked me out of his Discord for that, by the way. That was our big falling out moment, which I was confused by. I was like, wait, what? Over that? I wasn't even like mean or not, like, I was like, why though? With who? Yeah, with Lizard. Yeah, it's really dumb, but it's kind of funny.
Lovely scene.
Let's see. Let's stick you here. It's not even like drama, it's like dumb. What? Yeah. I was supposed to do like collabs with him. I wanted to too. But what? Yeah. Yeah, here's the order of events. He posted a thing on Twitter just saying how E1 wouldn't have enough build, or he should have lower build than dainty like females. And if they were like Etier, I could see him having lower build because like Etier lifts. So like or Jade, like Jade should have high build. So like if E1, you know, had the same build as Jade, it'd be like, yeah, but she's like known for her strength or something. But these were like princesses and shit. So it's like, yeah, he'd probably be about as strong as like princesses. And that's basically what my argument was, but he got mad at me for whatever reason and blocked me, so. I don't know why. I didn't feel like that was a hostile discussion or that it was getting to a point where it's like toxic or negative, and it's just, I don't know. He can do what he needs to do in his life. I don't mind, but it just confused me. It still kind of does. It's like, why though? Why though? I also was gonna reach out to him to be like, hey man, what's up? But I couldn't because I couldn't message him. So then I went onto his Discord and was like, hey dude, why'd you block me? And then he was like, oh, I've never had a single pleasant interaction with you, and then kicked me. And then people were like trash talking me. They're like, oh, this is cringe, you're bringing this up in the Discord. It's like, I literally can't message him on anything. He blocked me on Twitter, he blocked me on Discord. I literally can't message him on anything else. Like I was trying to resolve it like privately, but I just never had the chance to. And honestly, it's over nothing, so it's just kind of confusing still, but I don't know, man. Shit's weird. I get blocking you. Blocking Choops is a crime. Dude, he blocked Choopy, who was just having a discussion with him. He wasn't being rude or mean or weird or anything. He was literally just having a discussion with him. And Choopy's not like a mean-spirited guy. Like he's funny and really nice. Like he's not. Like, if you talk to Choopy, he's not going to be like an asshole to you. He's a really nice dude. That's every experience I've had when interacting with him, so. And sometimes he like trolls and goofs off, but it's never like mean-spirited or rude or nasty or anything, so I don't know why he would block him. Just talking about war. And then he said, homie, warp skip the conversation. Maybe he just is used to blocking people if he doesn't want to talk to them type of thing, but I don't know. It's not like we were trolling him or being weird or anything like that.
I'll protect
So
you.
I just don't get it. But yeah, I wanted to do collabs with him just to like chill out and just do whatever. I might be doing more with Adam because Adam
me loose.
is a chill dude and is down to collab, so we'll see if he wants to do anything. And Choopy's pretty busy, but I might do more collabs with him if he wants to. He's a softie who kisses giraffes. What the hell does that mean? Kisses giraffes?
What?
Alright, I don't know what that means.
I will
Kisses giraffes? Yeah, but that's the big Fire Emblem community drama for you. Blocking two people over nothing for no reason. Yeah, Adam's super chill. Ooh. Here we go. We got the Jade in the building. I want to know the biggest crime I ever saw about Lizard. Okay. Is it blocking Choopy over the warp discussion? When I first started watching you, I thought you were a Chaz alt. Like, did you think I was him on an alt, or did you think that?
I should advance with caution.
Did you think that I wanted to be? He did a face reveal, and guess what? He is not an actual lizard. Got him. He is not an actual lizard. Choops kisses giraffes. He has to go to the zoo for it. This is a deep. Wait, what? What the hell are we talking about? He kisses giraffes? What does that even mean? What is that? What does kisses giraffes mean? Like literally kisses giraffes? I thought you were a side. Oh, you thought I was an alt? But I don't even sound like it. I feel like we have different talking patterns, and I sound different, and I make different types of things. But why would Choopy? Why would he make an alt if he has a main channel that gets more views? Why do that? Exposed. I feel like this map wanted to punish Three Houses players for Wyvern spam. Oh my god. I could be cautious around these wyverns, or I could use the hurricane axe. It's just the one random thing he used to say on stream. Kisses giraffes.
Is it go time?
Alright, it's definitely go time. Alright, go in the trees, even though it doesn't matter. You're gonna really, she should be up here. Someone posted a video of the base level 4 Boucheron with 0 magic. One run KOing these wyverns. Yeah, wyverns are kind of a meme in a way. But they're also kind of a dream in a way. Dang, dude, Hortensia's no... I mean, she's not a physical class. So, like, she doesn't have damage. Like, she's also not a physical class. Suspicious. Alright, you cannot freeze the things I want you to, so that's awkward. Oh, you're not the freezer. You're the freezer. And you can't freeze anything. That's not what we want either. Alright, so what do we do then? Hop in the trees? Perhaps? You hear my voice crack there? Perhaps? With the hurricane axe, the bar is really low. I feel like this is like the hurricane axe's best thing, but I can't use it because I'm on a bunch of thieves. Didn't work. Love the 3 house maps. Wait, so I'm a Choopy alt? I'm a side. Haven't I been streaming while Choopy was streaming? Pretty sure that's happened at least once, because I used to stream all the time. All the time. Dang, dude, Fran can deal damage, but she cannot dance and deal damage in the same turn. Do you survive this? Okay. Yeah, go over here. Go hide in the corner. It's a good thing we have trees. Time for some trees. Oh, wait. You know what? Time for some trees. But they do have hit plus 40, so it actually can probably still hit me. So I gotta be careful. Then you need to get out of there somehow. Get there. Alright, you guys do your thing. Here, go here. We're gonna do a thing. Bonded shield, unite! Alright, let's see if this works. It's a really weird, dumb tactic, but we're gonna try it anyways. Alright, dual guard. Oh, maybe that's why Lizard blocked me, because I'm a Choopy alt. And he's like, oh, you won't trick me with this alternate YouTube account. He blocks me on both. Alright. Oh, look at Marin popping off with her little pops. Quick, Zelkovian tactics. Quickly, to the trees. Quickly now, to the trees. Nice, the trees are working. Oh no. Oh! The trees are working! Hooray! The trees and the dual guard. Which would have been better if I just used core and smoke, but I banned it, so it is not allowed. Alright, we got a cool little thing there. Why did Choops have a fall? He didn't though. This is literally what happened. Lizard was talking about why he didn't like Warp on Twitter. Choopy was just talking about why he liked Warp. He wasn't being combative or difficult, and then he got blocked over that. That's literally all that happened. That's the whole thing. It's nothing. It's literally nothing. That's all that happened. It seems like it's a thing, but then it's like, wait, that's all that happened? Like, yeah. He just disagreed with him, and he didn't like that someone disagreed with him and kept going. And then he blocked him for that. And that's the same thing that happened with me. But like, people will argue with me in my comments, and I'll respond to it and like debate people. Like, if you're gonna just block people who disagree with you, then you're not gonna learn things. And also, what if you're wrong about something? Or there's like information you're lacking because you keep shutting it out? So, I don't know, man. Like, even with like the people criticizing like my tier list, and it's like, well, all right, where are they coming from? Why do they say I don't know anything about what I'm talking about? It's like, okay, so they're playing the game by, you know, LTCing. Okay, that's a completely different way of playing the game. I totally understand why they would think different things than me. That's pretty rational. But I think what isn't is just assuming that I don't know anything. So like, I feel like people don't get curious about things. They just like, they like to just write things off because it's convenient, or block people, or just get rid of them. It's like, hey, this person has a point to what they're saying. And it's like, no, they don't exist anymore. I blocked them, ha ha ha. It's like, all right, man, like whatever you want to do, I guess. You can do that. Make a video out of it and become the FE drama. But it's not even like good content, because like he didn't even block me over a good thing that's interesting. He blocked me just because it seems like he just doesn't want to talk to me, which isn't really interesting. It would be different if there was like some beef or drama, but all it boils down to is we had like a mild disagreement about some stupid thing that doesn't matter, and then he just didn't want to talk to me anymore. So the same thing with Choopy. That's what happened. I remember a long time ago that people hate Jaggins. This FE drama gets serious, yeah. Oh, it's very serious. Or you could use the warp staff blocked. I mean, you're allowed to choose who you associate with, and if you don't want to talk to people, it doesn't bother me. Like, you can't be friends with everyone. You don't have to talk to everyone. You don't have to block people. You can just mute their accounts or unfollow them. But whatever. I have extremely hot takes from an LTC perspective, but really good takes from a normal game perspective. Yeah. That's the thing, Coffee. Drama videos are taking normal things out of proportion. True. FE meta discussions. When you like training up weak units, making interesting team compositions, and not warp skipping math. Yeah. You don't like warp skipping maps? What's wrong with you? That's how you play the game. You play the game by skipping it. That's the whole thing. Isn't Twitter just an unsafe area? Oh, Twitter is very unsafe. Like, if you want to go to Twitter to have a good time and not be trolled or interact with offensive content or even just accidentally be delivered not safe for work images or people being dicks or people fighting about politics, that's the wrong... Twitter is like a mosh pit. And if you're on Twitter, and I wasn't even being like rude or controversial or combative, but if you're on Twitter, if you post like a picture of a cat, you could expect someone to call you an asshole in the comments for no reason. Like, that's just Twitter. Like, it can be a dumpster fire. So I just think it's like an unreasonable expectation that things are going to be like super chill and fun on that platform. Like, honestly, I don't think certain people should be on Twitter because it can get kind of offensive and kind of crazy. And if you can't handle that, just don't go on the platform. Now, you could advocate for banning and censoring everyone, but that's some bullshit. So I don't believe in that. I'm like an old school left-winger that used to be all about like freedom of speech, anti-big government, people being able to do whatever they want as long as it doesn't hurt anyone. So things like gay people getting married and shit like that. And like the new left is like so different now. Like I've become right of center somehow, even though I used to be, I'm like an artist that used to be like a left-winger like 10 years ago, and now I'm right of center somehow. It's like, what the fuck? Like, what happened to all these old beliefs that people used to have? Like, what happened to anti-censorship? Everything's about censorship now, and like telling people what they can and can't say. It's crazy. Like, you shouldn't be horrible to people, but you know, there is such a thing as expressing ideas freely. And if people disagree with them or think they're horrible, they should be able to tell you, and then you can be like, oh, my bad, that was stupid. Like, so you can learn from it or whatever. That Joe Cat guy has been harassed. Old school left. You sound like a crazy right-winger. Oh my god. You're not wrong though. That's the like they say everyone's on the right now. It's like, oh, you're a right-winger. And so Elon Musk posted that too. He's like, I used to be a liberal, but now I guess I'm slightly right of center. It's like, what? Because like the things have changed. What's it again? Reverse of regression? Yeah. Yeah, like it used to be like, you know, small government. Like that's what they used to be for. Small government, freedom of speech, freedom of expression. They call you a libertarian now. Well, yeah, I basically am a libertarian now, even though I didn't necessarily set out to be one. Twitter sounds like a breeding ground for regression. I mean, people like argue about politics all day on there. It's crazy. But there are also cool people that just talk about stuff. So it's like everything. If you just don't go into the political things, it's not bad. But if you do, expect to be arguing with people 24/7, and that's a nightmare. I'm basically apolitical now. I don't care about it. It's just too much. People get like so combative. It's like a tribe. It's like, this is my tribe, other tribe bad. It's just people getting mad at each other over a difference in beliefs instead of finding common ground and solving problems, which is what we should be focusing on. Libertarian highest value is chaos weather, or not they realize it? Alright, let's go back to, yeah. Yeah, I don't even know, what the hell is a libertarian? Let's look it up. Libertarian. Smaller government, one that's limited to protecting individuals from coercion. Yeah, that's good, yeah. They tend to embrace individual responsibility, oppose government bureaucracy and taxes, promote private charity, tolerate oh shit, I am basically a libertarian. And support the free market and defend civil liberties. Okay. But that's not like a big political party though, right? Like that's a tiny party. Gaming stuff is great, yeah. Yeah, politics sucks, honestly. And arguing, like being a random person who has no skin in the game, arguing about it for hours doesn't, like, it's just a waste of time. Doesn't help you. It doesn't help you, it doesn't improve your life. Ever. What else? Alright. Wyvern emblem versus thief emblem. That's right. Who will win? Libertarians are the thing dumbasses think is cool in college, but then realize it's actually stupid AF. Well, there's nothing wrong with having, like, the government keep itself in check in terms of scale, because it keeps just, like, bloating and increasing its, like, tax-based consumption and debt that it racks up. Just, like, what scales the government back? You know, it just seems to keep, like, bloating. It's like a source of power. It's not going to regulate itself to be smaller. I mean, there are some ideas that are good from most things. Coffee is a libertarian. I'm not going to say that I am. I can agree with something's idea. I'm going to run for president? Yeah, right, dude. I'll get like 2 votes and one of them will be me. No cops. No, I don't think that's what they advocate for. I don't know, though. I'm not a member of any party. I don't really have a dog in the fight. I think a lot of it's just like a waste of time. Because like, what? I'm just a random dude, you know, doing YouTube stuff. Like, what the hell am I gonna do? If you used to be on the center, but now right wing split spectrum has moved to the left, so you should seriously consider if something is wrong with your ideology. Be on the center? I wouldn't say I'm a right-winger, but certain people that Elon tweet many of his brain-dead takes. I don't know. This is just an opinion. I've noticed a shift in what the left wing believes. And I used to associate with ideas, not a party, but the ideas of a party. Not that I was like a member of that party. I'm all about whatever works. So I don't really have a political party. So I don't like claim to be a right winger, a left winger, or a libertarian or whatever. I just advocate for good ideas regardless of the source. Elon tweet isn't narrowed down by much. Well, I know. Well, some people just hate Elon Musk too. I don't really have an opinion on him. I know he does some good things. He does some bad things. He has some controversial things about him. He's a very polarizing figure. He tweets every day. Yeah, he's literally is looking up attempted libertarian communities. They are hilarious. America, even our liberals are quite conservative. Seems that iced coffee is a menarchist, which is an offshoot from libertarians. I don't know that I'm that. I wouldn't claim to be in anything. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's get out of politics. Politics sucks. Our liberals are quite conservative. Elon is the gun that owns Twitter/X right now. The guy. The gun. Yeah, he's the guy. Monarchist? Menarchist? Why is it? What is menarchist? There is no left or right wing, only your interests or hostile interests. The U.S. government represents foreign interests, which is reflected by their supportive view of U.S. politics. Or what the hell is Helgian dialect? What the hell is that? Hegelian? What is this? Hegelian dialectic. Affirmative method used to contradict a proposition and antithesis? I got like zero clue how politics works. It's a lot of money and power. And other things. I don't know what left or right means. What the hell? Helgian? Hegelian? I've never seen that before. I guess I don't read up enough. What is this? An awareness of activity, or emotion, desire, creating those objects. Thesis, antithesis, and the synthesis. Oh, okay, I see. Status quo is challenged by a new historical development. New form of life emerges out of the synthesis prior to stage. Alright, got it. Cool. Alright, so what are you saying then? Use her versus. Okay, so you're basically just saying that, yeah, it means two Right. So whoever's in power basically runs whatever is going to work for them the most. Human nature makes you focus on these solutions rather than think outside the presented option. Right. Yeah. So people are going to advocate for their own self-interest overall. Yeah, there is nuance to everything, for sure. So like both the left and right have good ideas, and some fringe parties also have good ideas. So to just completely dismiss the good ideas of one thing because of the opposite faction of you, I would say is like a mistake, because you can take it's like with like mixed martial arts. Like you can take all the good ideas from all the martial arts and implement them, but like realistically that's not how things work, because a lot of these political issues become like lines in the sand that you're either on one side of a thing or the other, and then it builds up a lot of animosity and hostility, and then you have people arguing on Twitter for hours. And then you have people arguing on Twitter for 5 hours a day. That's really what I see all the time. And because I don't have a dog in the fight,
I will strike you down.
I just completely check out of it. You know, it's just kind of like a waste of time. Because you could spend all day, you know, doing this stuff, and it's not going to help you at all. And you probably should just do something better that actually does help you. Maybe they should make a more political charged FE game. Politics. Well, isn't that what Three Houses was? A more political FE game, basically. Because Edelgard had like her own ideology that she tried to impose on other people, and if they didn't like it, they can get out. If you don't like my ideology, you can get out. You can get out. That's what Edelgard was like. And then the people that did like it got to live, and the other ones were beheaded. Because she started a war. Was it? A lot of people are not capable to really understand politics too well. Don't think such a game would do too well. Yeah, most stories have to be like kind of stupid and kind of simple for people to like and understand it. Heard triangle. Yeah, triangle strategy is definitely more politically charged. There's options to side with people who have slaves. There's options to free the slaves. There's a golden route where everyone gets everything somehow. It's magic.
You didn't give it your all.
Sounds more like Rhea. What did Rhea even do though? People always trash talk Rhea, but all she really did was like attack people that attacked her, at least that we observe, and then is just like a dragon mommy. And it's trying to resurrect a literal goddess that objectively existed. I don't know. A literal god. That's the thing too. It's like Rhea's, I mean, the religion, the Church of Saros is like a real thing. A lot of FE games have politics. Tellius could be titled Racism Bad the Game. Racism Bad the Game. That's good. At least they say it's bad. Should a story go down in the lowest common denominator? I think stories always suffer from trying to simplify themselves. It depends, because obviously stories that are simple will do better because people understand them more. So the more complicated a thing is, the harder it is to understand and the less accessible it is. So if you need to be like a genius to understand the story, then fewer people are going to be able to appreciate, like that story, and consume that story, and most importantly, want to buy it and make you money. So you almost always suffer from niching down in a lot of cases, especially for like making a super complex, you know, new type of story. In the case of what we're talking about. Dang, 0 damage. What do you got? Killer Axe, 0 damage. All right. Chloe for president. No one will ever get hungry again. Let me mind wipe this guy here to recreate my mom. Let me brainwash my students into loyalty. Into loyalty? Rhea basically executes everyone who doesn't agree with her. Remove inventions of medicine and the printing press. Defending Rhea is wild. I don't really care, honestly. I probably skipped some of these weird lore things that happened. Once I start thinking about plots in video games, I start falling asleep, to be honest. So I'm just here for the gameplay, so I just go by the major story things. I don't really read every single side thing where, oh, she did this thing. It's like I just follow the main story, so I'm not aware of these things. If they go all the way with Rada's ideology, it'd be kind of fun, but as usual, the game avoids the darker tones because of modern ethics. Yeah, you can't really get away with having like messed up things in games, even if to say they're bad, because some game journalist will be like, "What is this?" And then they'll have a little mob and be like, "Look at this! It's a bad thing! Cancel it! It's a bad thing! Get rid of it!" Oh! It's like, yeah, but like life is like brutal, and you know things are crazy. We can't like talk about the thing. Nope. Cancel them now. Must not be allowed. 25 damage, huh? 3 damage crits. If there was a regular magical dagger, 1 to 2 range, would daggers be the best weapon in the game? Potentially. Depends on the stats. If it was like slightly weaker than Levin's sword, I would say it could be. If you can get high enough magic on this class though. Unlike Anna or something. Maybe Pandrea, I don't know. I don't know if Pandrea's magic's high enough. I was struggling on chapter 26, the board where bomb comes to life. Are you talking about Silver Snow? This is why cancel culture needs to be eradicated from artistic media. Yeah, it's a bad thing that people want to do that. It's like, okay. So someone said something you don't like, even though there's nothing really wrong with it, so you're trying to ruin their life now? That's weird.
I'll go first.
Very controlling. Honestly, that's like a dominance thing. That's like people just trying to like dominate people who they don't like, which is very like animalistic and tribal and definitely immoral. Like there's no way that's like a good thing ever, to just try to like dominate an opposing viewpoint out of existence to the point where you like crush, ruin, or kill the person. That's also very like closed-minded, especially if the person just has like a different idea that there's nothing wrong with. People who are into canceling would have been beaten up as kids, become normal, but now these rejects meet each other online. Damn. I mean, it could be the case, who knows? It could just be that people are acting out of power fantasy, that they just lack power in their life. Like they don't have the job they want, they don't have the partner they want, they're in a bad position, so they feel like they need to like lash out against the world, and they just hop onto whatever mob or riot they can to, you know, feel like they can do something in life without being like crushed by the weight of everything. Alright, we're still running the poll of ice cream versus cupcakes. Nice. Cancel culture is a double-edged sword. It can be used for good, however people use it for wrong reasons. Frankly, the term cancel culture is gaslighting. Double-edged sword. But should we cancel people just because we disagree with them? Because companies do messed up things all the time, and no one really gets outraged by that. And they lobby for government all the time, but no one really gets outraged by that. So I feel like targeting individuals because they said something, especially if it was like a mistake, doesn't really help society. Because like, what if the person just wanted to like learn from their mistake and then get better? Shouldn't there be a way to realize you've made an error and improve instead of just destroying someone? And tell that to someone who actually got. If someone did something gets called out, that's not canceling. Tell me someone who actually got canceled. Getting called out and having people call your job to get you fired are completely different things. So someone just like responding to what you're saying is one thing, but trying to swat someone, trying to get them fired from their job, trying to like literally ruin their life, that's a completely different thing. So we might be talking about different things. Joe Schmo isn't getting canceled. Gerard the charity frauder is. I mean, if someone's exposed for crimes, obviously that's a different story. If someone is just, if there's a group of people trying to ruin someone's life because of an opinion they have, that's a problem. And there have been examples of that. But obviously if someone's committing crimes, that should be called out. That's a different thing though. We're not really talking about that. Which side do you normally warp to? The best side.
Allow me.
Micaiah Tomes and Armored with ALLCHRIST. Oh yeah, good point. Good point, he needs XP. My boy needs his XP. It's the same damage! Oh, come on. Oh, he does have no magic in his low level. Fine. Fine.
I'll go first.
I think there's a lot of nuance to a lot of this stuff. Like, there's examples of someone barely doing anything and bad things happening, someone doing a lot and getting away with it and whatever. There's obviously tons of scams running at any given time that people are getting away with, unfortunately.
Here we go.
I agree with that. That's why I can't. Yeah, it can be tricky because like there can be legitimate people committing crimes that need called out. That I'm totally fine with. Like CoffeeZilla like exposing scams. That needs to happen. We need people like that, frankly, because like there are just people getting like scammed, and someone needs to shine a light on that. But if it's just someone who just has like a political take that's not really anything, you know, worthy of ruining their life over, and then someone does that, that's a problem. But also there definitely is fear-mongering about it too, so it's not like it's like 100% justified. Like obviously that it can be emphasized in some ways. There have been people who have been like sent to jail over things for having certain wrong opinions. Like I know in Canada and the UK, if you say certain things, even though they're not really bad or calling for violence or threatening or anything like that, just like saying certain things can get you in trouble, which is tricky. And it's like in the law. There's like compelled speech laws in Canada about certain issues, which is weird. I don't know. The world's a complicated place. There's a lot of nuance. Just like in a stupid tier list about some game, there's a lot of nuance in tricky things about it. It's definitely not a simple thing. Like there's also fear mongering over it too. I will point that out. I have seen certain like content creators fear monger about cancel culture and overemphasize it as if it's a bigger thing than it can be for the average person. So like I can kind of see those. What are those specific things? Let's get specific. In relation to what?
I'm honored.
In relation, to the things that you can get canceled over, the compelled speech laws. There's like pronouns, I think. If you misgender someone in Canada, you can get fined, I believe. So that's the thing. Some people take issue with that. It's weird. I don't know. It's tricky because it's like you can't really. There's like, you know, there's like hate crimes, like crimes based on certain, like you could consider that a thing. It's like a speech thing though. I don't know. I don't know enough about law to really have an opinion on all this crap. This is like too much. It's way too into the weeds and complicated to just be like, oh yeah, this is how things should be. It's like obviously you shouldn't. Like it depends on if like freedom of speech is a thing in your country, right? Because different countries are not allowed to say certain things. Freedom of speech is like an American value and like a Western value, but I don't think it's written into law in most places. So like you can get in trouble for saying the wrong things in certain countries for sure, like in legal trouble, which is a very complex thing, obviously. So I know in some countries you can go to jail for like drinking or like doing drugs and stuff. Why are you guys acting like what is it? The hard things in the way. Life should follow the non-aggression principle. Yeah, as long as what you're doing isn't hurting anyone. Like, if you're intentionally, like, misgendering someone who's, like, transitioning, that's definitely rude. But should someone get fined for that? Like, that's... Like, because then should people get fined for being rude and shitty? Because, like, there are people that are just rude, but honestly, most people are fine. Like, most people are nice if you interact with them in person. Because now we're getting into, like, these weird gray areas of, like, what should be allowed, what shouldn't be allowed. Should there be, like legal penalties for being, like, a dick? Because that's basically what someone would be doing if they're intentionally, you know, doing something like that. Why are you guys acting like cancel culture degraded gaming and movie quality? That's something I've seen. I don't know that that's why movie and game quality has gone down in some aspects. I feel like older games shipped with less bugs, but it could just be a function of technology being more complicated rather than these game developers being, like, incompetent. Because people want to act like modern games are poorly made, but look at Engage over here with, like, almost no bugs, and it's, like, perfectly made, like every Mario game. So, like, there's like negative and positive examples of, like, game quality. And same thing with, like, movies. Like, there's certainly good movies out, and there's it's very hypocritical to insist on using right pronouns, which you can't be about personal freedom and demand the respect and acknowledgement of others. I'm not saying, all right, here's what I think. I don't think you should be intentionally rude to someone, but I also believe you should have the freedom to do what you want as long as it doesn't hurt anyone. I don't see how that's hypocritical. To insist on using right pronouns. I'm not telling people they have to. Some people want that enforced by law. I'm not sure if it should be or not. Because then it's like, okay, well then do we have to enforce people being rude? Because people are allowed to be rude to each other, and there's no law against that. So, like, if you have a bad... Because, like, and here's the thing, too. Like, if someone has a bad day and they're just, like, rude once, do they go to the jail now? Like, it's very tricky and nuanced. It's not like there's a clear answer to this. And this is why... But obviously the solution isn't to argue about it on Twitter for hours. And I'm not saying I have the answer either. Oh, unrelated to what I said. That's very... Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Media quality has gone down due to being more money as opposed to making passion good ideas. The compelled thing was a spin. The reason I asked because Canada law thing isn't a thing. Law in question is expanding discrimination laws to include trans folk. Maybe? I don't know enough about the Canadian law. These are just things I've heard, alright? So maybe I was misinformed on something. I don't really follow this enough. These are just things that I've kind of heard down the grapevine, that Canada had compelled speech laws, or that they were, like, adding that as a thing. So maybe I'm wrong about that. I don't know. What else? Media quality has gone down due to being made to make money as opposed to being made because passion and good ideas. Yeah, I mean, when the underlying motivation is money, you're going to get the lowest effort thing that'll make the most money, usually. Not always. Sometimes some, you know, highly passionate person who loves the craft. And there are people, you know, there's, what's his face? Christopher Nolan. Obviously, James Cameron invests a ton of money into things. What's that old saying? Your right to punch me in the face ends when your fist contacts my face. Words can be rude but not violence. Punching me in the face is violence. Yeah, like, physically hurting someone is definitely worse than saying something to them. So I don't know, because if we start regulating people for being rude, like, I personally, I try to never be rude to someone, even if I'm, like, upset about something, because it doesn't hurt, it doesn't help you ever. So, like, for me personally, it's never been an issue of, like, being nice to people type of thing. But I could see that certain people that have, like, a temper, like, do they just go to jail just for being rude to people? Like, it just gets tricky, you know? Or those people, obviously, that fly off the handle and stuff.
Now I'm mad.
Ideally, people just are nice to people, but sometimes they're not. And then what do you do about it? You know? It's tricky. It's not easy being cheesy. Seems like most parents haven't taught them sticks and stones. Taught them about sticks and stones. Yeah. Or what is Chloe doing? Is she just tanking all these? You know what? Kill the archer. Diminishing the damage of words is crazy. Well, would you rather have someone say something rude to you or assault you? Like, physically, I guess. Words can get to people. I'm not saying that.
You'll get no
We're just arguing about mob
me.
mentality and cancel culture. Words can definitely impact people. For sure. Because, like, if you're around someone who's always saying nice things to you, you'll feel better. If you're around someone who's always saying mean things to you, you'll probably feel worse. So, like, there's definitely a physical, real impact of words on a person, for sure. It's not just, like, a thing that doesn't matter. But words usually can't physically kill you. Like, if someone attacks you, like, it's more dangerous. Like, it can still be an offensive action. I think we can agree on that. That, you know, being nasty to someone could still harm them in a way. I don't think anyone's arguing it's that. Words are potentially more dangerous to my livelihood than a fight. Are we talking about defense versus res, Kappa? Yeah. Yeah, we're basically talking about defense versus res right now in real life. Alright, what are we dealing with here? Got this guy. He's looking pretty tough here. Looking pretty tough. We got a bunch of birds down here, which I don't want to deal with right now. We definitely can't main tank that. You can. 100 avoid Fram against certain blow, she'll die. Let's get her in some trees. Get that child in some trees. Alright, Fram. Operation Tree is online. Bruh. Alright, what else? You? That's the best comment. Yeah, it basically is a debate of can we talk about how Warrior Etier is is A tier when you put her on Warrior? Wait, is what's her face gonna die now? Oh boy. Oh boy. Gonna kill her? Wait, hold on, can I do this? Nah, she's gonna die now. Dude, too many people are gonna die. This Saline thing is such a good troll. Because she dies so easily. She's not allowed to level up, so of course she's gonna die easily. Now if you go here, it wraps around the other way. There's no way to save her. Unless I rewind. This team is kind of cooking. Do we think it survives the late game? I don't know. Wait, can you survive this? This kills you? Oh my god. Gotta go, it's been fun. Alright, peace god sword. Alright, dude, hold on, let me go back. Hold it. She'll dodge. I don't trust that at all. She'll dodge. I do not trust it. She will definitely not dodge. Alright, so you go here. Dang, dude, you got no avoid, bro. Alright, you go there. Alright, you... Oh, we still are missing a person! Oh my god. We're just still missing a person. You know what? I'm gonna do something a little bit controversial here. Oh, she can't get out. I was gonna have her just run away really far, but it doesn't matter. Maybe, alright, maybe she goes here. There we go, that'll work, right? The controversial thing was running away far. So. Yeah, we don't want to do that again. Ooh, 9 crit, that's huge. What be good when you can crit turn wheel? Or did you mean why be good? Why be good? Is it really being good though? I've been using the thief team. You engage for no reason? You know, you engage to get out, but there's no out to get to because there's just more enemies. There's no out. There's no out. There's only ins. I don't like how he's in a thing. He's in our tree now. Are you? Go here. You don't really have damage. Well, I mean, we have damage, but there's a lot of things. I guess I could... Hold on, we have an egg tank. Tank. Yeah, I get a crit. Get a crit. I think the only reason turn wheel exists is because these maps take longer than like 15 minutes. I don't think it's like a skill thing, because like if you just know the steps from trial and error, you can get it in one go. But if you're running some new team that's weird and also gimped on purpose, I don't know. I don't see it as a skill issue. Peace, Arthur. Dump all your bond fragments into Micaiah, get a Soth ring for Bane proc to deal with high defense enemies? What the hell is Bane proc? Soth ring. See, I don't run these bond rings because if you can't reliably produce it without using exploit, I mean, I could do guides on it. I don't know. Soth ring. The hell does that? Bane proc? May reduce foes' HP to 1, half of dex. Certain foes immune to this effect. It's interesting. Obviously, it's good. You notice Halberdier is the only class that doesn't have a canon character. I feel like it was supposed to be Tamara, but they're like, whatever, just make her a different thing because it's cool. And they're like, alright, we'll do that. We'll make her this new thing. She got, oh yeah, she got, I thought you said she got ruined for a second. She got her unique, yeah. She got her unique. So a lot of flyers, man. I don't have enough units to deal with all these bad boys here. Well, I have enough units. I don't have the one rounding. Top 10 worst engage mechanics. 5 is bond rings. Any character whose advanced class is a Bonite. No, there isn't that either. What about warrior? Oh yeah, Saphir's a warrior. Yeah, Fogato got his own class. Yeah. I wonder if he was supposed to be a thing too. Alright, you go here. I guess we're gonna be banking on a crit. 9%. Alright, we'll get a 9%. We got this.
This ends now.
Oh, we do got this.
What? Please? Please? Completed? Come forgive, please? For please?
For please. Alright, what else do we got? Let's get it. Now that I got a crit, I'm feeling pretty good.
Is that a rare critter?
I feel like we can get a rare critter now. You know what? We'll get a second crit. And a third crit. Really, she needs to roll double crits though. And she already didn't, so that's a problem. That is a people problem right there. That is a real situation. Fog of War should be up there. No Fog fans in the
Here we go.
building. Wow, you can almost kill this? Look at you. What can you do? What about Jade? Who can kill this barely? Oh wait, oh, you're in the way to override that. Otherwise I could probably momentum that to death. I guess Hort could do this. Let's kill one of these. The turn wheel exists because they added ambush spawns on normal mode, and people hated it. Old games are very designed around giving you a lot of replaceable units. New games have more personality. They're less likely to continue if they get killed. Not being able to walk in fog is dumb. Yeah, the fog, it's too dense. It stops you from moving, basically.
You picked me!
You picked me! She's like so excited.
Allow me.
Chat, what's the favorite weapon of a thieving dog? Ooh, Fram is sitting on a crit. Hold up. Hold up. Fram is sitting on a crit. You know what that means. It's crit time, baby. Time for some crits. Time for some crits.
Completed.
All right. so stupid. It's very stupid, but I enjoy it, so what can I say? What can I say? I'm that type of guy that enjoys overdrive for 9.
Brutal.
One strike will decide.
I don't even think this matters. Time crystal value, Pesh dogs. Pesh dogs. Oh my god, that's it, isn't it? Oh my god, that's it. A dogger? Oh, never mind. Average RNG abuser. Pesh dogs is pretty good. That's actually what I thought it was.
Here we go.
A dogger. Yeah, because Pesh cats is that's a solid response, honestly. Potentially even the new metagame. Now is someone else going? Yeah, they're gonna die. Is someone else going to die if I go here? Because they have certain blow. This is a problem. This is a problem. This is a real problem here. I don't know if you know this or not, but someone's gonna die. So who will die?
I'll go first.
Someone will die. Why am I pushing into the center on a map I know has ambush spawns in every direction? Who knows? Who knows? And you're 100% hit rate. Oh no.
I did.
100% hit rate. Alright, let's not do that again. Alright, let's turn wheel. High skill gaming. Alright, there's a lot of enemies there. What resources do I have? Yeah, I don't have a single engage aside from Sigurd on a bad unit that has no stats. I think this was a better position before I committed to a bad position. Okay. Let's try this. Need to kill these guys. We'll push into the center again, but we'll do it smarter. We'll do it smartly. We'll go about it in a better way. They need the return of same turn ambush spawns, but they're all paladins. That's right. Here we go. This is what we need. Oh, you don't have a thing? Your convoy? I like how happy she looks all the time. See, this is what people need to be like in life. They just need to be like Chloe. Just always be healthy and always be happy. Eat good food. Ike tank very well. Ike tank very well.
The Divine Dragon looked at me!
Divine Dragon looked at me. And so on. Return to the dirt.
Allow me.
Tougher than I look! This win is ours!
Dang, dude, double crits for the kill! Alright, that was the Divine Dragon looking at her. Nothing weird about that. Nothing weird about that, alright. Just some divineness, some dragons. Weird to say, but 3 has ambush spawns seem more manageable. Yeah, they actually do. There's only like 1 or 2 maps where they got out of control. Or like they were kind of crazy. Oh, look at it! Oh, he can't kill. Oh my god, he can get a kill, ALLCHRIST! You can do it, buddy! You can do it, ALLCHRIST! Yes, you can do it!
Brutal. Okay, what? Forgive. Please.
Alright, it's just me spamming those. Alright, let's get a little CELINE. That's Hortensia.
Aw, that was mine!
Aw. Hmm. 131 avoid? Question mark. All right. Def never felt they were an issue. First time feeling the power of ambushes was FE6. All right, you need to. Oh look, this is working. Look at this. She repositions. Interesting, right?
I'm your knight to command.
Sorry, then you can be a thing in here. You can be a guy in a tree. Here we go, this is a better position. And we dodged! And he's at half, look at that. We killed the armors. Get behind me, triggered. I almost said procced. Almost said triggered, which is not a word. But it triggered. +3 stir. Oh, here we go, we're getting the Wrath online. Oh, there we go. He's gonna move your Ike tank around. Are you back streaming a lot more? For now, I have, starting like January 5th, I'm gonna be back to doing weekly, daily streams. Or, daily weekday streams. I'm just off today and tomorrow. But I was talking to, my old boss, and he might help me get a thing set up. That's a pretty huge opportunity. So, well, he is going to help me get it set up, but we have to do a pitch to investors and maybe start a game company. That might be happening soon. That may or may not be happening.
No other choice.
Now it'll be like games like Mario and stuff, but I'll still make them well. But yeah, we'll see. See what we can get going. I'm just going for it, honestly. I mean, being a merchandiser is fine, but 60 hours of just like manual labor all day is kind of crazy. That shit's here. Now I don't know that it's gonna be. Well, here's what I'll say. I'm gonna make it work. I'm gonna make it work. So.
Here we go.
But I'm designing. It's basically like, imagine like a Mario 3D World type of game, but it's a little bit more combat oriented, and you can do like co-op and stuff. So it'll be simple art style, 3D. You can run on Switch. Investing, that's bad because not viable for Warp Skiff. Just going for it. Well, because like, what am I gonna do? Like, pursue Plan B as my main like thing? That's stupid. Like, no, just do it. You have one life. It's not like I'm gonna die if I try to start a small game company. Like, the worst thing that can happen is I lose investor money or whatever. So, we're going for it. We're just gonna do it. The way you attack your goals normally, I feel like you'll thrive in such an environment. Yeah, like, I already started the character today, too. I have to get it done tomorrow. Well, there's no deadlines, but I'm gonna be working 70 hours a week to do this, so including the streaming is like 4 hours a day on weekdays. So some people struggle to work hard, others don't. Those who don't just need opportunity. Yeah, that makes sense, honestly. All right, wait, hold on, what do these guys have? What's your hit rates? So you would have to tank quite a bit to survive there, even on this avoid tile. Unless... Who can kill? Oh, you're not crit. Oh, and who's a critter? We need a critter. You're not a critter. I guess I'm a critter. 9%. Well, the thing is, he's friends with the guy that does the investing and knows him like pretty well personally. But also, it's specifically the thing they invest in, which is like tech startups, like creating jobs, you know, in a specific state for technology. So.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, yeah, no problem. That's right. That's an issue, man. How do we deal with this? These trees are impassable. These are forest flyer only VIP trees. We cannot be bothered to learn about these trees. All right, CELINE must survive. CELINE has survived. But basically, I need to make a small demo. So it's not like that this is gonna be handed to me. I don't have to work for it. Like, I'm gonna have to make like a pretty good demo, get it working, show some stuff, show some basic gameplay, have some assets made, which I'm already working on them, and I already have some stuff started. It's gonna be like a Japanese themed, like kind of chibi art style, but so like kind of like Mario 3D World, but like, you know, more. It'll be a completely different plot and everything, different gameplay. But that's kind of like a general vibe of it. ICGs. Is it because I hit low % crit rates on some of these units? Vertical slice, yeah, basically. Yeah, it's basically a vertical slice. So, let's see what we can do here. I mean, I'm gonna make it as good as I possibly can, and I'm also gonna be pursuing a Kickstarter, and I'm gonna be pursuing grants, and I'm gonna be pursuing everything. I'm gonna go hardcore on this. What's that about investments? I work in investment banking, so I have some knowledge. It's a tech startup that invests in. Or, I'm sorry, it's a group that I think is tax funded, actually, funny enough, that invests in tech startups in a certain state. So as long as I pitch a viable thing and have a proof of concept product, like a vertical slice of a game that looks good, that could make money, that they would be interested in backing, and also with the help of and leverage of my boss who knows these people and has worked with them, I could be starting like a tiny, like 2 to 3 person indie game studio in the next like couple of months. So it's completely on me to get a small scale Unreal project off the ground with the help of the animator guy I know. So we'll have like a small demo.
Allow me.
So I'm gonna be pursuing that, but I am gonna be streaming more soon. Starting in the 5th, so we'll be doing daily stream, and then I'm also going to be pursuing that other thing. But the work schedule will be get up at 3:30, which I've already been doing anyways for this merchandising job. Get up at 3:30, eat 4 to 8, work 4 hours on the 3D project, 9 to 11, or not 11, 9 to 1 stream, and then eat, then work out before that in between, there's like an hour time period, work out and then eat, and then afterwards 2 to 6 work on the project again every single day, and then on every other weekend I'll work 2 12-hour days, so that'll average to 72 hours a week. So we'll see. A friend of mine has made a small game project, going with a few dudes, leverage that to more success. I've seen it work. Yeah, like in the area I'm in, it's like there isn't anything like this, so like they should be interested. 3:30. Yeah, I get up at 3:30 a.m. every day. It's you get used to it. I go to bed at 8. You just go to bed early. It's not really that bad. You get used to the schedule. But yeah, that's what it's gonna be. So I'm gonna probably have to do that for a year, or at least a few years, to get this thing going. I mean, it's gonna take, a ton of effort. I don't know if you guys realize this, but the weight thing I was talking about was it's gonna be a YouTube video later. I secretly recorded it, and you could probably tell. So I'm gonna do a daily upload while streaming, like a concept, and then like bounce ideas off a chat about it. So then the chat appears on screen. People can see that I stream. You have to grow this shit. You know what I'm saying? You have to figure it out. You have to min-max your Fire Emblem streaming schedule and content creation. At 5:30, I've usually been sleeping for 3 hours. Nice. I go to sleep at 10 to 11, so I don't have enough sleep. Yeah, if you want to stay up late, then getting up early sucks, but I basically don't want to play games unless I'm streaming, if that makes sense, because I make YouTube content. So it's like, why would I just play something for fun by myself when I can stream it and people want to see it? Like, it doesn't really make sense to do that. So like, I try to min-max my life as much as I can. Like, if I didn't have a YouTube channel, yeah, I'd probably play some games for fun. But because I have a YouTube channel, it's like, well, why wouldn't I also stream it or make content or something? Because it'd be a waste, you know what I mean? Now, obviously, it forces me to do min-max content, yeah. Big though. But that way, people that don't watch the streams at all still get something to watch, and it's not. Why would I play something for fun? Well, I can have fun and stream. Why would you only do one thing? Well, you know that Mr. Wonderful guy? You know what he does? He does freaking vlogs during his morning routine. He's monetized his morning routine. He's like shaving. He has a guy with like a cell phone filming him or whatever, and he's like talking about stuff, making YouTube content, getting hundreds of thousands of views. He's min-maxed his morning routine. These are the moves that you have to make in life. No, you don't have to do that. That's insane. You do not have to do that. You don't need a guy filming you for YouTube content in the morning. Lord, I'd hate that. Yeah, he just enjoy. Well, it is more fun to play a game where there's like people. I'm taking a dump, kidding. Well, he doesn't like go to the bathroom. He'll just be like shaving and like eating breakfast and stuff. That's when I think he sets it up on a tripod. I don't think he has a guy following him, but that would be hilarious. There's just like a guy you hired who's like your YouTube camera guy. I'm about to be a Twitch spoofer. There's a YouTube camera guy sleeping in your house who gets up a little bit before you to film you. And then as soon as you wake up, you have to right out of the gate be like, yeah, so I was thinking about the other day about investing in this new thing on Shark Tank, and this is how it went. Guy boss, gaslight, gatekeep. Wake up, eat, shit, get out. Or wake up, shit, eat, get out of bed, film vlog, min-max. Wait, he doesn't record the bathroom part? Why is he leaving the best part? That's right. Yeah, he's not min-maxing enough. he's wasting that 5 minutes. He easily could turn that into content. Yeah, if you're not constantly min-maxing every aspect of your life, how are you gonna get those sweet crit kills on these wyverns, you know? You know what, let's ask a question. The Parthia question. It doesn't kill?
Brutal.
Whatever, we're going for it. It'll crit. Ah, it didn't crit either. Parthia doesn't kill here? Excuse me, Lear? It's a bow, dude. What are you doing? It's a bow, dude. Why don't you kill with the bow? It's so easy. You just kill them with the bow. You have the bow, you shoot them with the bow, and then they die. It's really that simple. I've studied this for years. I've studied it for 39 years. Now you give me a crit. You got this. You definitely have this.
Here we go. It's tea time.
Yes, it's tea time.
Forgive me. For what?
Simple enough.
Brutal.
For what? You should revive Yunaka and give her max stats. I don't know how to revive her. Sorry. I don't know how to do that. Who cannot die? 19 strength, go boom. You go up here. Maybe you won't die up there. Maybe you won't die up there. They have certain blow, which is obnoxious. Because it's like they have a bad hit rate. And then it's like, now they have a good one. Their hit rate was trash, and now it's good. So that's... Oh, she's gonna die. Oh, wait. Now they have certain blow. Certain. Not a fan of it. I'm not a fan of certain blow. You know what? I'm gonna flip the script on them. I'm gonna do the... I don't like playing like this, but I'm gonna do this. Well, that's certainly blows. That's right. I'm gonna bondage. I can't get these guys. This is gonna die. This ALLCHRIST. Alright, we'll bury him. Maybe. Come on. Are you do a thing? That's not gonna help. Alright, you knock out here. You do a thing? Can you survive this? Here, do your engagements. Yeah, do your engagements. Don't get hit. 0%. I hate when enemies have skills I can't get. Yeah. Yeah, it does certainly blow. Nah, I'm saying. Everyone's just gonna start saying that. Yeah, that definitely certainly blows.
I'll go first.
I've had my eye on you.
Oh! He just screams. Oh wait, they're not allowed to scream. These are the stupid replicant dudes or whatever. Fabrications, they don't talk. Why did he scream? It's not allowed to do that. It's against the rules. Alright, I'm gonna have her just do that. It's just to freeze a guy.
I won't
Poison
surrender.
strike on early game thieves grinds my gears. You don't like Poison Strike on the stupid 3-range archers and all of... That's like what they did in Maddening mode. They're like, you know what? Players love 3-range archers, so let's make ones that poison you in the most obnoxious way imaginable. And that's what you're gonna have to deal with when playing the game. And you'll enjoy it too. Alright, let's make doubles just to like waste more of their resources. Ew, resources. Alright, you use this. Now, can you... Alright, you have to body block in a tree. And live. Cries in certain blow berserkers. That dartingly blows. Oh god. And he's dead. Wait, how did they get in? Oh, they killed they killed a clone to let the other one in. Oh my god. He's protected though. Protected low-level units are the worst. They cause so many resets. That's actually why I've been resetting this whole time, is because they keep dying. Maybe like once or twice the actual unit died, but... Ugh. This low-level ALLCHRIST. Ugh. Oh, we were close. He's so in the position, too. ALLCHRIST got doubled by a wyvern? Alright, let's do this. Let's do this instead. I was committing too deep to a position. We'll just simply do it this way. That way they can't just kill a clone. ALLCHRIST is an endangered unit. Oh god, CELINE might be an endangered unit too. Oh, he's low level. Yeah, he's very low level. Yeah, he's all mixed up, so to speak. He's mixed up. I don't like how they can hit me all the way over there. Say I'm not a fan of that. Here, let's put a Chloe there. Surely that helps, right? Somewhat. Oh my god. Dude, these things are brutal. Oh my god, hold on. What's your... Alright, HORT. Do you die to a single attack? Okay, so HORT can maybe tank here. Let's try it. Alright, let's see. Okay, then you tank 2. Yes. Alright, you are just gonna sit here. Or is that even enough? Are they gonna kill CELINE now? They're gonna kill CELINE now. Oh, what? They can still hit her? How? How can they hit her? How? The hell? How can they hit her? Is there a 2 range? Oh my god, spear. He's stupid. He's stupid. What? Oh my god, with the stupid 2 range, I don't know. Oh my god. Oh man, they just find it. Coffee stream live. But early game units are better because you can get canter on them. That used to matter. It mattered a lot with when the well wasn't in the game, but now it's not like it. Now it doesn't really. All right, let's have Jade be different, smarter. So she was different, which was good, but she needs to be different, smarter. There we go. But watch them kill the clone and let it in anyways. You gotta play around it more. There we go. They wasted the spear. There's general arguments of early game units better because you need to swing them. I would say competitive early game units like Chloe can be better for getting like early sword. Like Anna and Chloe can get early sword power 3, which seriously matters because sword power you can't get it until like post chapter 19. So like chapter 20 is when you can get it again. That actually is, I think, a solid argument because the availability on it's really bad, and it also affects some endgame chapters. So it's not like And it's also on 2 really strong units that are like endgame ready. Argument. That argument ignored the better bases and sometimes growths and how out of the box they come. Good out of the box. There's still a few units that stay good. Yeah, there's definitely, like, obviously, I kind of feel like Chloe's better than Kagetsu. And she's a magical class, so I want to clarify. So, like, yeah, like, because Chloe with the early game advantage of, like, those passives is insane. Like, it completely breaks the game. Because then she gets, like, you can easily, if you just do nothing but give her all the well stuff, like, assuming bad well RNG for tier 3s and tier 4s mostly, you can easily get her sword power 3, and then she's cracked the entire game. But obviously, if you're obvious, that's obviously gonna be a problem. Alright, let's do a freeze. Do I have PK? I do. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Doctor!
PK freeze!
Alright, there's PK freeze. Chloe babied. Anna, Fram. Those are like the good early game units. Like the PK freezes. Lapis is decent. Yeah, Lapis is good too.
I will strike you down.
Ooh, strike. MK Chloe plus Camilla. Like never losing a flyer. Anna is terrible, sorry. Alright. How terrible is she? It's almost 1 already, Jesus man. PK freeze. Let's get a kill. Do that. Let's kill that one.
Here we go.
It's tea time!
Ooh, and it's tea time.
A right and proper end.
Yeah, that's right. Ness had puberty there for a second.
Whatever you say.
Alright, you got that. Come on, dude. He does not have this. He does not have this. You have this. Yeah, just whatever. Let's kill some of them.
I am the divine dragon. I change the future into hope.
Can you kill this? Oh wait, we have a Jade. Yeah, they're frozen. Yeah, just kill it.
I'll go first. Ha!
And money.
I need to get stronger until no one can.
And early sword power. Wrong about speed.
Here we go.
What got you like a fish? Good workout.
He has higher build, but she has higher speed, so it kind of averages out. She's also one of those units that can get early sword power 3, which does really matter in endgame chapters. And she also makes you money, which Pandreo never can do, which boosts your entire team. Not to be that way, but has Jade's legs always been so thick? And also accesses passives that make her damage way better than Pandreo. I don't know, I might have a save file right now that has an Anna that's like popped off on Mage Knight. I could load it in a second. Well, maybe, I don't know if I have time.
Why do we repeat our mistakes?
Alright, we're almost done with this chapter. Alright. Oh no, there's worse? Worse than what? Had my Anna, max luck. Griffin Levin sword, easily 5k map. Yeah, and that's like serious money too. Like that buys you so much crap. Like even if you're not going for donations, or if you already have your donation breakpoints or whatever you're trying to go for, you can just buy resources, you can get weapon upgrades, you can buy whatever the hell you need. More of it. You get more weapon upgrades with Anna just by using her. You get a good combat unit that gives you more weapon upgrades. I think one playthrough she made me like 70 to 80k. And it's not like a stretch either. And it also procs on Void Curse enemies, so you can literally infinite farm gold. So she functionally can break the game if you want to infinite farm. Anna has more value early and for longer, and the stronger Mage Knight builds, more money. Max donations before getting Veil. Yeah, you can do that. I've seen people do like one of the farms and they made like 200k or whatever, and they just decided to end it. Anna plus viability equals artillery mage that one-shots and makes tons of money. Yeah, that's true too. That's a really good build for her. Yeah, honestly, Pandreo has less investment to get him going, but Anna has the money making and the better access to things. I think they're both in S tier. Like, it's easier to get Pandreo up and running, but Anna has early sword power access plus the money aspect of her kit, which seems bad if you don't get it online, but once you get her on Byleth or Erica, which both improve luck. Yeah, you can just run both too. You can just run both. Like, they're the two best combat mages aside from Ivy, who's a little bit slower, but the Ike and Lumera maps are the best. Yeah, those are good too. Yeah, like the Ike map, if you just have her just farming a bunch of things. Babying units? You don't have to baby her. Just hand her Micaiah for 3 chapters. That's all you have to do. You literally hand her Micaiah and she becomes a staff bot for like 2, maybe 3 chapters, and then she gets to level 10, and then you second seal Master Sealer. That's it. It's not like you have to feed her kills and all this crap.
A good wind.
A good wind. MK is Mage Knight.
This ends now.
With Raphael.
Our bonds give me strength.
Yeah. And BK is Burger King. No, that's Bomb King from Paladin. BK is Bomb King. Bomb King. It's Bomb King. Let's go for this. Why not?
I'll go first.
Nice. Alright, chip damage. Another stack of poison. Maybe we can kill him. Who knows? Maybe we can. Oh, and Hex. Wow, that's a pretty good debuff. Thanks to the clarification. I didn't know. Ain't no problem. That's what I'm here for. I'm here for when you don't know. So that you can. Burger King.
Here we go.
You have to keep feeding her kills.
For the divine dragon.
It's not just Micaiah. You have to keep feeding her kills even after Silver Snow? What is SS? Something stupid? Losing your rings? No, it's not SS. What is SS? Time skip? Time skip. What does SS mean? Something something? Is it the name of the level? I don't even know. Fram Game Room. You don't like the villager units. Oh, second seal? So yeah, I immediately think Silver Snow. I think we shouldn't use acronyms that mean same things within the same fandom. It's just confusing as hell. 'Cause it's like SS also means Silver Snow. So it's like, which is it? Super secret, nice. Yes, I'm like, oh, after Silver's now, cool. I know that's not what he meant, but... no combat unit pops off without getting XP. Yeah, that's true. I have a vulnerability. I don't think it's feeding her kills if she's just getting kills. I mean, it's feeding her kills if other units are not getting kills for her to get kills, but if she's just killing things on the map, like that's what a combat unit does. You know? Let's get that Ike. My brain is rotten. Are you insane? Are you insane? Giving units EXP at all is babying. Imagine playing FE instead of chess. Scrubs, that's right. Yeah, who plays FE instead of chess? As I play FE. Who plays a fee? Who would do that?
With pride.
My turn.
My turn. Alright, where's my... Oh, there it is. I was gonna say, where's my freezer? Fram carrying the team. Right. She is doing stuff. What other games do I plan to stream? I don't know. To be honest. I mean, I have to finish this run, and then I have to finish the FE10 run, so I'm gonna start with those. So that'll, and then obviously Unicorn Overlord will become a thing, and I think most of the FE players will probably also be playing that, so I think that's a good, like, thing. Personally, my favorite game for you is to stream not Three Houses. Give her an insane emblem ring and feed her kills. Right. What do you want to do here? What is his movement? Okay, so he can go there. Just make Kagetsu a wyvern, give him passives and a forged weapon, and he's good. Alright, let's figure out what we want to do here. Alright, so there's a meteor plus that, so meteor plus. We also have a Chloe. We have a Chloe. You know what? We're gonna use Chloe. We're sending her in. That's what we're doing. Sending in the Ike tank. The oops, all Mortal Savant. The only problem with Mortal Savant is it takes so long to get to it. Because you need, like, high rank, you need the level for it. You need high rank in swords and reason. The level. And some other things. Master Ninja is your favorite class? Alright, now can I kill Roy? Probably not, we're really far away. And these guys are just sitting there too, I don't like that.
I'm getting hungry.
So we got a meteor. Oh, they're both Thorons? Where's the meteor? Oh, the meteor's right here, oh my god, the meteor's right there. Alright, Jesus. Oh no. The meteor is right there. Master Seals are a drag to get in Three Houses. Yeah, it just takes too long to get like that class online. What do we want to do here? Yeah, whatever. We're dodge tank. Oh, but he has Worm Slayer. I have to be careful. He's gonna one-shot me. His little pesky knife. His pesky knife. Pesky bee. Alright, what can you do? We have Dance. Jade isn't a void tank. 3 incoming hit, alright.
Allow me.
And so, the knight claimed victory.
All right, we got that guy out of the picture, but there's still more people in the picture. There's still too many people in the picture, so we need to do something about it. All right, I guess I'll get in the meteor range. Gotta stream Chrono Trigger. Yeah, but would people want to watch that though? Because I have to, like, I can't. I would like to just be able to stream whatever, but there's like a huge difference in streaming like a random SNES game, and I say this having been done like Secret of Mana streams versus streaming like a game that I'm known for type of thing. All right, that's 22 damage. That's a lot of damage. Actually, okay. Oh wow, Roy's weak. Never mind, we're fine. Oh no, that's not Roy. He actually might be strong. He might be strong. He might kill Chloe here. This might be the thing. I'd be the single viewer. Oh no, he's gonna one-shot me with this dragon sword.
My memory of retrieving.
Why didn't I think that could happen for some reason? I survived it? Hell yeah. That's right.
Okay, what?
High Priest Linden, my beloved. You be the singular, dude. All the thieves, this game is actually Fire Emblem. There's nothing wrong with that, alright? They're real. Alright, let's figure out a kill here. First of all, we gotta do this. Oh no, where's my debuff? You. The Biden blade.
Here we go.
Gentility gaming. Who would have guessed damage reduction good? Except for me. Because I always like damage reductions. Here's Jade. For those Jade enjoyers. Which really should be really everyone should be. To be honest with you. At this point in time, if you're not a Jade enjoyer, what are you doing with your life, really?
Lord Roy?
Gentility?
Someone more,
With how beat up Alir is, this is rough-tility.
Why are you talking nonsense?
Rough-tility.
I'll go first.
Okay, surely ALLCHRIST. Oh wait, that was ALLCHRIST's attack. Surely, who's Shirley? You are Shirley. Shirley can get a kill. High Priest is legit great on units with tome proficiency. What is tome proficiency? High Priest. I have never been high on a priest before. Oh, we didn't even get the first health bar taken off, dude. This is bad. How am I gonna dance here? Probably should have. Oh wait. Chloe's just always like derping. What about Oops, All Martial Master? I would have to do DLC to unlock it quickly. This isn't a bad attacker. This is a bad attacker. To refresh, let's take someone who has low damage. You're dancing. All right, you just hit this. Actually, that's good damage.
I still stand.
Not bad.
I think we have to acknowledge how good the thief outfit is. Because failure to do so would be considered a war crime by many. I'm kind of like body blocking myself with these like lower damage units for whatever reason. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Maybe we can survive. We can. It's a health bar.
Allow me.
All armor run? I couldn't do that. Can you try and mod your game to give everyone fishing proficiency? What is fishing proficiency? What is that? Oh, I can't even dance because of the fire? Well, that's awkward. Alright, I can do this at least. We go back to where I went into. The male outfit is worse because of the weird hoodie. You've been commenting about how awesome Jade is? Nice. Oh, we can get our boy ALLCHRIST to kill. Look at him. Let's get him a level up. Get strength.
Here we go.
It's no use!
Guess I needed protecting.
Nice. Alright, some defense res. Dude, he's like level 14. He has a long ways to go. Her res is actually meaningful. Ooh. Alright, so you moving was a waste of time. We can get the kill though. Oh wait, we have to do it this way.
No problem.
Sorry, this way. You saw the vision early. This Jade Thief build is actually kind of popping off too, which is weird. I mean, it's a gentility. I don't know if she even needs gentility. And is Erica even engaged? Yeah, Erica's not even engaged, so she's not even getting gentility damage. But even just Lunar Brace seems to be doing enough. And also her physical attack isn't bad. What's her strength? Oh wait, her strength is like decent too. This is weird. Look at her, hold on, let's see what her speed is without the bonuses. It's like 23. Yeah, so she kind of needs Lin here to get her to doubling because like you need the damage passives. But it's not a bad use case of it, and she's like reasonably tanky, and then she doesn't get doubled now. And she can avoid tank. So that's very cool. You can't hit anything. Alright, you're just gonna get the kill.
I concede.
You know our res. Lunar Brace plus daggers is always good. Yeah. Alright, Marin level up. 18 strength. We did it!
What?
25 turns. 25 turns?
Okay. Okay.
Oh.
Thank you for entertaining my wish to fight.
Thank you. He's just like an idiot. Thank you for entertaining my wish to fight. I was just goofing the whole time. Really? I was goofing on you. How does Lunar Brace solve the armor issue for thieves? Not really. It helps. It still takes a long time to kill them. But it's almost necessary if you're doing a thief only run. Unless you want to like get some kind of magic damage. What the heck? Oh, look at this. The 3D model's bugged. Like an issue with the texture, you can see. Like the seams and the material are messed up. Yeah. Well. Unprofessional. Unprofessional. Oh, they're multiple. There's one right here too. Look, this is bugged up too. Some of that is cracked, but they're like these weird... You can see the polygons. Interesting. Oops, all paladin. Paladins wouldn't be bad though. Weird how characters die permanently in these challenges. Every time I do Brave Bow, Erica, Radiant Bows are always better for killing armors. Yeah, probably. Because it just does more damage, targets the thing. It's easier to kill through. She need less might. Radiant Bow, CELINE. I think that's everything. Yeah. Alright, let's go to the store. Let's go to the Somnial. Let's go to the Som. The ghost of Priestess lives on. In Radiant Bow CELINE. Is the Radiant Bow that good? It's specifically good at killing armors and flyers. Like, it's kind of whatever against other things. But against those specific things, pretty much anything can one round on it. Which definitely helps it. It's cheap to forge. But it still is a 2-range player phase weapon, so... make of that what you will. She's always here. She's just always happy. Nice. But Radiant Bow Astra. Radiant Bow Astra is real. We've seen it. It works. It's proven. And that's really all you need. Oh, we got a good well, a rescue and a treat. Treat me to a rescue. Rescue my treat. Rescue my treat from a well. It fell down. A Tear of Storm to throw in there. We got a Steel Hand Art. I don't think I even need those other things. Because, oh, I do. Alright, never mind. See, this is a tier 4. You gotta look for the opportunities. The opportunities. You know about tuna? You know about opportunities. It's so stupid, dude. You know about tuna. Funny how Fram and Clan, the Cain and Abel archetype of Engage don't have red and green armor as paladins with Lapis and Gyatso. Do? Who's the real Engage Christmas Cav duo? That's a good point. Never thought about it in terms of Christmas, but +5 Radiant Bow having 72 might is wild and hitting flyers. Yeah, that is kind of crazy. Clearly some of these weapons were clear. No, they like didn't like, I don't know, balance some of these values and
we'll learn together.
I don't know. Alright, here, you may watch Saphir. You may watch her. I can move the camera around. Loss. Dang, dude, Saphir's like Jade 2. What the hell? She's like Jade 2, Electric Boogaloo.
I was a mercenary, you know? I'm used to this sort of thing.
I will act as your opponent today.
I also like the darker skin and white hair. It's a really good combo for character design.
Nice one. You got me good.
It's like Storm almost. Alright, let's see. I don't think we'll level her up here though. Christmas cabs haven't been a thing since Awakening.
I am Leaf. I intend to win this contest.
Christmas cabs.
I must become stronger.
Train hard and try again.
Saphir is 35 and so am I. Why'd they make her so old
Have
looking?
I got something on my face, Leaf? You're staring.
Forgive me. You simply remind
me of someone. Yes. She looks ancient for no reason. I thought Saphir was 50 or 60. Alright, what do we... I haven't done this stuff in a while. What passives can I even get? Vander's only 45. Wait, does Saphir have passives? What did I give her? Oh, I just gave her speed +5. And she's using like a junk emblem right now. That's just like on her because Roy is gone. Who was she on Roy? Who was the Roy unit? Her? Oh yeah, it was her. Yeah. She was the Roy unit. Alright, you're the Roy unit.
ready.
I'm ready! Roy! He's ready! Alright, he's ready. She's the Roy unit. So that's actually pretty good. It's pretty solid. Yeah, because that makes her tanky too. Dude, Roy is low-key like S tier. I feel like most people... I mean, people probably don't sleep on him now, but he's been slept on for so long. Like, and people thought, oh, just the holdout. It's like, no, look at these stat increases. He gives you, like, +6 strength, like, once you get on level 20. He gives you a ton of health. He gives you res. And then he gives you holdout. The holdout is, like, a bonus. And then when you engage, you get, like damage and speed and all this crap. It's crazy. He's so good. He also has an AoE, too, that can multi-hit. And if you have, like, a great weapon, you can deal fat damage. So, yeah. Alright, what does she want? I want to be the Roy unit. Well, sorry. Roy gives you insane strength. Insane. Alright, I corrected you. You spelled insane wrong. It should be insane. Roy's amazing tank emblem. Yeah, he is. Alright, let's do this. HORT is gonna become cracked. View bond conversation. I don't know how long that was like that. I have no bond fragments. That is an issue. Alright, what kind of passive does Saphir want? She doesn't want more speed fixing. That would help her. So when she engages, she'll be, what, 30 speed? That's decent. I don't want to run Speed Taker on her, too. Would be kind of annoying. So 30 speed. Yeah, I think she is getting Roy. Jade is on... Why's Jade's strength so high? Why? Did I give her... I think I gave her energy drops. There's no way. You didn't beat FE7 Hector hard mode if you didn't use Dorcas. Saphir wants some hair dye. I mean, you can have a young character with white hair. That's fine. They just made her face look old for no reason. What are we doing here? What is... You're a debuffer. Your speed... You need speed +5. Let's give you that. Let's do some HORT training, I guess. Alright, HORT. And I'm really low on bond fragments. I can give her speed +3 for now. So she can double more targets.
I won't be holding
Or targets. Dang, she's about to get one-rounded by Lin. She got stomped by Lin, dude. She got wrecked. Thief, Veil plus Celica. Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, we're definitely gonna run Veil. Low on bond fragments. Time to pet Sami. You cannot get me to pet Sami, alright? I refuse. It's too little of a amount. You get like 200 for the pet and the feed total, and that barely helps. You're better off just skipping that little idiot. Just get rid of him. We don't want to talk about Sami and Somniel. You cannot get me to do it. There's no way. There's no way.
Okay.
Get ready.
What?
Veil will be the armor slayer. Yeah, we just get her near the end of the game. ICG hates dogs? Sami's not a dog, he's like a thing. He's like a little dude thing. He's like a little chibi. He's like a mascot. He's like a different entity, you know what I'm saying? He's like a guy that it's almost like a dog, but he's not a dog. He's like one of those. You know what I'm talking about. Alright, let's get her speed +3 so she can double. Because doubling on Erika is good. Veil, Soren, legit solos. Talking about. Yeah. Well. The only problem though is her availability, so that's her big issue. Her availability. Sami is a little po-cheetah. What the hell is that? What is a po-cheetah? Like a cheetah? Is that some kind of cheetah? Alright, what does she want? First of all, alright, so she probably wants Lunar Brace, Gentility, Gentility. Get you Gentility. I'm just gonna keep saying Gentility like this. You want Gentility, I wanna say? 2k SP. I can get that for her. Yep, bond level 5. Alright, let's get her Gentility. It's decided. Saphir is becoming an off tank. Dude, Gentility is like low-key one of the best passives. Or high-key, depending on how you view it. Har har har.
Contest.
Just watch out for the martial masters.
Ready to fight.
Character from Chainsaw? What is Chainsaw Man? That's an anime. As soon as I read that, I'm like, wait a second, that's an anime. At first, I'm like, is that a no? That's an anime.
Tell me something.
It's like, oh, is that a movie? No, it's definitely not. They would not make a movie called Chainsaw Man unless it was a Netflix adaptation of the anime. Why have those been doing well? Do people watch those? Are those good? I don't know anything about that. Here, let's look this up right now. Cowboy Bebop. Bebop live action IMDb. How good is this? 6.7 out of 10. Okay. So that's, I mean, anything above a 6 is like at least watchable. Alright, what's the other one? The Death Note? They're kind of aiming too high though. They're kind of crazy for this. Honestly, I kind of have to respect it. They're like, we're gonna remake masterpieces in live action, and it's like, are you insane? You're gonna do what now? Are you sure? Are you sure you're gonna? The One Piece. All right, let's check out the One Piece. All right, so IMDb, One Piece, Netflix. All right, One Piece. Oh, is it even out? Oh, this have good ratings. 8.4 out of 10. They did a good job on the One Piece. Dang, dude. You know how hard it is to remake a huge thing that people love and do it well? That's actually pretty impressive. If you get above an 8 on anything, 129k votes, damn. They're killing it with the One Piece. I've never even seen, like, I've maybe seen like 30 minutes of One Piece here and there. But that's pretty good. Good for them, damn. 8.4 out of 10, that's hard to do. That's really hard to achieve. Of a remake of something, because the fans will get on your case about everything, so you have to... Damn, dude, but even above a 7 would be impressive. You got an 8.4 out of 10? Anime is different style of media, live action is flawed, I don't know, just flawed. Yeah, it's weird, but it seems like they're getting better. They went from a 6.7 to an 8.4, so... The FMA, wait, there was an FMA one? No way. FMA, hold on, live action. Is there? 2017 one? Oh. That's... Yeah, that one got a 5.3 from users. I go by user rating, because usually that's like a good stand-in for what it actually, like how good it is. Yeah, the Full Metal Alchemist one seemed to do poorly. They got some balls on them, dude. Remaking these, like, series like this? Oh, man, I would hate to be the guy in charge of remaking, like, Cowboy Bebop. Oh, Jesus Christ. Because that's such a good show. Like, it's so hard to remake something that's that good. You know? I don't really watch anime, but there are a few that I actually like. And aside from that, I don't really mess with it too much. Alright, let's give you your SP diet, we'll say. Feed you your books, young lady. Young lady. I'm telling this guy I know who's a One Piece fanatic, you said that I've only watched it for like 30 minutes, or what? Or what? Oh, that One Piece is mid. Oh. the thing Leo Harris was One Piece is mid. That's so funny, dude. One Piece has very high highs, but a lot of arcs are just too big. I'm saying as someone who's watching entire anime. Yeah, it's like, how many episodes is the show? Isn't it like a couple hundred or something? I don't think I can even get into that. It's like, where do you even... I'm friends with several One Piece addicts. Oh, so you know what to say to get them going. You say it's mid, and they get mad as hell. What did you say about my favorite show that I've watched for 30 years? And they yell at you, and they throw the dagger or something. The dogger. Alright, we got Gentility. I know how they react. Alright, we got her Gentility. She's now tankier, and she can deal damage more. That's cool. Alright, we can run in a circle. Let's look at passives, because I just want to see what we got going on. Your passives are good. Fram is missing a passive. Interesting. She's not even tight. Dang, 35 speed? Jesus Christ, Fram. 32 speed. Dude, what the hell? This is such a fast class. You know what, Fram? You're also getting Gentility. Alright? You are also, too, getting Gentility as well. You, too, as well, are also getting a thing. 119, look at her! Starting to reach over 700.
So nice, Professor. I bet your students loved having a teacher like you.
They say...
I enjoyed being a teacher.
Then I say Fairy Tail is better.
Just like you.
That's right, the friendship speech show. Isn't that what it is? I think that's what it is. I couldn't watch that show. I tried watching that show. Oh my god, it's so annoying with all the friendship speeches. Jesus Christ. And then they're not even like friends with these people. They're just like, oh yeah, cool, thanks. Oh yeah, cool. Gentility is short for gentleman-tiling. Gentleman-tiling. That's hard to say, actually. Gentlementaling. Alright, what are we doing? Oh, yeah. Fram. Erica. Wait, she's already bond 5. Okay, cool. Alright, and then we need to feed her books. Here, Fram, eat this book. Eat this book. I can't. It's physical. It's physical. It won't break down. Eat the book, Fram. Use a fork and knife, just like everyone does. That's how you consume knowledge. It is 100% the Power of Friendship show. It's an early childhood anime. Oh. This one. This one. Fram. There you go. She's slightly more durable. I'm basically just unlocking Erica on everyone. Slowly. Alright, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good for now. Fine. Yes. You need passives, my boy. Alright, we'll do it. We'll get him speed plus. Get a speed plus 3. I think One Piece is a case where if you watch 50 episodes, you watch 5% of it? Is there really that many episodes? It's really that much of a show? Like that big of a show? Hold on, how many episodes are in One Piece?
You're the emblem King Hyacinth once used. But now you're an ally? This is hard to accept.
Season 20?
Forgive me, ALLCHRIST.
Episode 194?
Only as an emblem, not as Lynn.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, how many episodes of this? It's insane. One. What? Episode 484? Episode 1000? What? No way. There can't be that many episodes. 1,000 episodes of that? What? Episodes 1,000? Dude, how do you watch this? Hold on, how much time? How many minutes an episode? How long is an episode of One Piece? Let's do some math. 24 minutes. Jesus Christ, 1,000. All right, 24 minutes times 1,097 episodes divided by 60. That's 483 hours divided by 24. 18 days of watching a show. Jesus Christ. 400 hours of watching a show? 18 days? What? Dude, how does anyone watch that? Oh. There better be fillers. With that much. With that many, dude, how did they get that many episodes? I thought it would be like, oh, it's gonna be like 100 or 200, 1,000 episodes. Rookie numbers? That's almost as much time as I put into Engage. Yeah, that's right. I mean, I have 1,500 hours in this game, so it's whatever, but I mean, I had a fun time. I guess if you enjoy it, it's fine. If you like the anime. This is a very anime game, so I can't really say it's much better. Alright, so Detective Conan watchers? What's that? I don't know what that is. Detective Conan manga series? Oh, is that the one where he becomes like a guy or something? He becomes a guy. Did 500 hours before I move on to other stuff. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do today. So that's the end of the stream. Thank you for checking it out. If you want to support the live stream, feel free to donate to Little Baby Alir or become a channel member, which could let us get more of these cool prizes, also known as emotes. I probably am going to change out the first 5 emotes, which are these ones, into different things, because I can replace them with other things. So I could add a Jade emote, I could add a HORT emote, so that like, because Jade and HORT, I feel like HORT is part of the channel's identity at this point. A dislike by Coffee Gamers. Yeah, that's right. All right, report. Riot. Report. Riots. Attack. Disband. All right, so that's it for this one, everyone. Peace. I will be streaming